Welcome everyone to the 2019 Indie Hunters Award Show. Yay, confetti, boy, yeah, give it up.
This is where I would play like sound effects and have some cool like animations of stuff on screen. But we'll do that next year.
The producers didn't give us a budget for sound effects, so
yeah.
Make do.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. But
so
I mean, for anyone who doesn't know, we started a little show called Indie Hunters 6 months ago or something like that.
Yeah, about 6 months.
And we've been doing it every week, or we've been trying to do it every week, or thereabouts. And we play a couple indie games, and we decided we wanted to give props to the ones that we liked, and so we decided to do an award show.
Yep.
So
here to commemorate our favorite games that we just happened to play in 2019. These aren't necessarily games that came out in 2019.
Yes.
I guess is the one caveat.
Yeah, I do want to stress that. And it's probably going to stay that way for future award shows too, because we have a long list of games and that we want to play, and they came out a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, etc.
Yeah,
and we only play a couple games a week, or we only have time to stream a few games a week. So so it's just whatever we got around to. But we hope that nonetheless, even though some games may be older than others, we hope that the developers can enjoy these awards, and we hope that we think that they should get their just dues, I guess.
Yeah, a release date shouldn't affect how you see a video game, I think. Yeah,
it's like, and the heart of the show has always been like we're trying to find games that maybe people haven't heard of, so even if they're older or they've gotten buried by other games since then, we still want to show them off.
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah, I think that's all that needs to be said.
Okay.
So shall we get into the first category?
Let's do it. So the first category is best puzzle game. And my pick for best puzzle game. Oh, by the way, I should mention the well, I'll get into the category first, and I'll talk about the format. So here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Best puzzle game. My pick is My Chan's Sweet Buns. So we're gonna be picking. We're each gonna be picking our favorite of each category. So there's gonna be 2 awards given per category, and then we're gonna go into 3 honorable mentions for each category.
Right.
And so as I have said, so this is my pick for best puzzle game, My Chan's Sweet Buns. Yeah, this was one that we played not too long ago, but is a Pico 8 game. It's on its web browser only, so it's kind of difficult to capture, but it was a great puzzle game. It required a lot more thought than I expected. You had to be very careful in order not to lose, like at any given point. But it had great pixel art and great music, and I just really liked it.
Yeah. Good pick, my dude.
Thank you. I know yours is going to be just as good.
What? You already know my pick, bro? What?
I have a list.
Yeah, so my pick for best puzzle game that I played in 2019 is Surprise Stack. Oh fuck, we should have had like Surprise Stack by insert developer here.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck.
Well, next time.
Hold on, I can salvage this.
Okay. We're gonna make things right, folks. Don't you worry.
Because a cool dude named King Dulche made a video game playlist on Itch.io that happens to have links to every single Indie Hunters game. Go figure.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
Yeah, what a swell dude.
Yeah, that's great.
So my pick for best puzzle game was Surprise Stack by K. Lewisburg. And I picked this one because, like, I don't know why I picked it, actually. All right, let's move. No, it's kind of funny because I think this was maybe second to last Indie Hunters.
Mm-hmm.
So it just, like, swooped in right at the end of the Indie Hunters fiscal year, or whatever you call it. And it was just such a clever concept for the game of using presents and it being a holiday game, and it was really fun just fucking about with the presents and the whole physics angle to the game. And the presentation was absolutely just spot on, spectacular for a holiday game.
Mm-hmm.
You can see from the clip you got the nice cozy house, cozy turkey dinner, and cozy 2-liter of orange soda.
Everything you need.
Yeah, it was a very clever concept for a game, and it's, I guess you could just chalk it up to it's Jenga with presents, but it's still so much more fun than that description. So it gets my vote for best puzzle game of the year.
Yeah, it was phenomenal, really. So major props to the developer and to both developers of both picks.
Yes.
And I will now give our honorable mentions for this category. There it is. It goes to The Legend of Ice Soul, Garbage Defense, and Gymposters.
Yes, Legend of Ice Soul by Joseph Pro, Garbage Defense by M. McCaden, and Gymposters by So Bad, or I think they referred to themselves as Team Jim or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the thing with Itch.io is that the developer you see on the front, where the game thumbnail is, and what the actual username is sometimes differs. For example, in fucking slow ass laptop. In missed messages, the displayed name is Angela He, but the actual username is Zephio.
Oh.
So it's all just a bunch of lies.
You don't know who to trust on Itch.io.
Yeah, and when there's multiple developers, which was the case for Yardtail, it only shows the first name attached to the game. Oh. So it shows Yardtail by Gwen, but Hayzak, Jellybones, and Tucky are not mentioned on the thumbnail. Mm-hmm. Which I guess is good to keep the name short, but it does cheat some people out of recognition, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, what can we say about the honorable mentions real quick?
Excuse me. Legend of Ice Soul was a fairly recent pick as well, but that was very surprising about how much thought I had to put into those solutions when I was playing it, and it was like a really nice looking little puzzle game. I was surprised.
Yeah, I really liked towards the end how the boss was implemented.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was pretty clever.
Yeah.
And like the design of the lava face.
Yeah, it was really an awesome like moment in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Garbage Defense, that game was really impressive at how much it like stressed me out. Like it was so unforgiving, you know.
Yeah.
So that, I mean, it was a great puzzle game for sure, but very tough.
Yeah, it was sort of like a take on Lemmings, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I agree. It was very stressful, pretty tough.
Mm-hmm.
But I like that it was made by a team of students. So big ups to them. And I also like that it was a game with a message.
Yes.
I believe it was to create awareness for some new recycling and garbage disposal policies in China.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty cool when you can infuse a message into a game and still make a fun game at the same time.
Yeah. And then Gymposters, that was one of the games that was made for the
Community Game Jam.
Thank you. And that was a huge jam with lots of entries, and I believe you found this one and put it up for Indie Hunters one week, and man, that was a crazy, like, involved game. It was nuts what they wanted you to do in that game. Also pretty stressful, but not as timing stressful, but more like the solutions were they got very complex, like, pretty quickly.
Yeah, just mind-numbing, brain-melting kind of thought you have to put into solving a level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it too because of the amount of polish that went into that game for a jam game. I really liked and appreciated that. And that it was a unique and clever take on the game is the lie prompt the people had for the jam. Because seeing all the other games, they kind of fell into, a couple different categories of how they interpreted the game lying and how they manifested that in their video game. But this game did something totally different, and I really liked what they did.
Yeah.
And I also liked that it had a scaling difficulty to it. It was a nice, like, slope of difficulty. It didn't just start out insanely crazy or insanely hard. It had a nice gradual pace to it, but it went on a lot longer than I thought it would. And when you get into all the different gyms and different tells of gyms and different doors and stuff, it gets pretty damn crazy.
Yes, it got that slope was like a very steep slope, but yeah, it was very well designed, I think.
Yeah. So big ups to Team Jim.
That's right. And let's get into our next category. It's going to be Best Arcade Game. And my pick is Hallowed Candy.
Yeah, boy.
So Hallowed Candy was one that we picked for October. I don't remember if it was like on or around Halloween, but we were playing some spooky games that month, and this one popped up on our list, and I just loved it. It's very reminiscent of old school single screen kind of arcade games, and it controlled really well, and it was just, even though it was pretty difficult to get to the end or even get a high score, it was lots of fun. I just loved the whole playthrough of that. So big ups to Hallowed Candy developers,
who happen to be
yes, thank you.
Project Level. Big ups.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked it too. I really liked that it had PS4 controller support that worked, which is something you don't always find if the itch.io games we played are to go by.
Yes, yeah. Frequently, it's not fully implemented yet, so it's just nice. Yeah. It's nice to see somebody who really made sure that it was working properly.
Yeah. I also like the sprite work and animations. Very well done. And I like that it introduced me to Zagnut. It taught me Zagnut.
That's right, yeah. The Zagnuts, they appear.
Yeah.
I do love Beetlejuice. It's one of my favorite movies, so.
Yeah, well, I'd seen Beetlejuice, but it was just a long ass time ago.
Oh, yeah.
I did not remember Zagnut.
I could never forget Zagnut, but excuse me. But yeah, it was just a great arcade style game. So
yeah.
Yeah.
It's also hard as fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
But good.
Yes.
So, my pick, the correct pick, is bruh.
Okay.
Elisai Kanoko.
Right.
By ya boy. Oh fuck. I can't read this, it's in Japanese. Shit.
The developer of Ultra Fight Dakianta 2, whatever that person's name is.
On Itch.io, he goes by Harama-self.
Gotcha. Okay. Harama.
Yeah. So yeah, developer of Ultra Fight Dakianta 2, one of the best fighting games ever.
That's right.
And he put out this hot little gem to commemorate, I believe it was 30,000 registered downloads of Dakianta 2 on Steam.
Nice.
Which is a nice way to celebrate. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Make it a cute little thing.
Yep.
But I really love this game because it really took me back to old Game & Watch games, which I'm a really big fan of.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Game & Watch games on Game Boy I grew up with and got really invested in them. And they're some of my favorite styles of games. And this really hit the head on the nail in terms of Game & Watch feel with its very like precise controls, like just instantaneous controls going left and right, and your 3 life thing, and ramping it up to super fast fucking speeds when you get to a certain point limit. So it was just a really well done Game & Watch style game that I could see, like, you know, right next to other Game & Watch games.
Yeah, it was a nice nod to those old school LCD games.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, nice use of a Dakianta character in there, and having the game being centered around her EX move where boulders fall from the sky.
Yeah. I think Kinoko might be a fan favorite character too.
That too.
I'm not like super in tune with the Dakianta community, but I believe that everyone loves Kinoko, so there you go.
Yeah. So big ups, good, excellent Game & Watch game.
Yes. And
or arcade game.
Exactly. And our honorable mentions for this category are as follows:
Mimi's Delivery Dash, Trigor, and Cappuccino Spoon Force. Bro, it's not even called Cappuccino Spoon Force.
It's Cappuccino Spoon Force 6 Deluxe 6 : Girl of the Boiling Fury.
It's actually hyphen Girl of the Boiling Fury.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, I mean, damn, that's pretty good. Spot on.
Yeah, okay. Alright, well.
Yeah. So, Mimi's Delivery Dash, that was one you picked, right?
Yeah.
You want to go first on that?
Yeah, that was, I mean, it was a nod to Kiki's Delivery Service, Studio Ghibli film from the 1980s, I want to say, and, you know, I'm a big Studio Ghibli fan, so I couldn't not put this on there. It was really well animated, and it was a fun little arcade style challenge, just delivering things as fast as you can, trying to earn as much money as you can. And yeah, it was really wonderful. I loved it.
I liked that it was a simple arcade game, simple premise. Pick something up from spot A and deliver it to point B.
Mm-hmm.
Very simple, but hard to get a good high score in there.
Yes.
And like you said, pixel art excellent, sprite work excellent. And yeah, overall, just a nice arcade game.
Mm-hmm.
Mimi's Delivery Dash by Caffeinate.
There you go, Caffeinate.
Yeah.
And we don't need to look up who did the next honorable mention because we know that's by Frankie Smile Show.
Yeah.
Trigor. And you know, a developer working on Barkley 2 among lots of other games. He also streams on Twitch in case you're curious about that too. But yeah, that was a really fun like horror action kind of game.
Yeah.
With a little bit of like a survival aspect to it.
Yeah, I liked all the, because it could have just been the same game but just one gun, and that's it. And it still would have been fun just as that. But the fact that there were multiple guns and ammunition and health and different enemy types and windows you had to board up and all this different stuff, everything that went into surviving, it really made me feel like I was playing something akin to Nazi zombies from Call of Duty. And of course, excellent sprite work.
Absolutely.
Frankie's very good at that.
Yes.
Very prolific spriter.
Yes, absolutely.
And yeah, fast-paced action. Pretty challenging, but still just as fun.
Yep. And our last one is Cappuccino Spoon Force Deluxe 6, yada yada yada.
Wow, really proud. By Aho Games.
Thank you. And that one was a lot of fun too. Really simple game, but had great pixel art, great animation, and such a simple concept of like just dumping stuff into a cup and avoiding a girl's head to avoid losing the game immediately, you know. I don't know, it's just something about it was just so addicting. It was really fun.
Yeah. I will say it took a minute to figure out exactly what was going on. Like, and how the sugar cube, milk, and coffee differed from each other. And how like one restores your life bar and one nets you a lot of points but pisses her off more than just the milk and stuff like that. But once you do and you got a strategy down, it becomes really fun once you know like what you're trying to aim for. And I like the very limited monochromatic color palette of just coffee brown.
Yeah.
And it had excellent chiptune music, by the way.
Yeah.
So yeah, check it out.
Check it out, y'all.
Check out all of these games. What are you fucking doing, bro?
Alrighty. And our next category is
worst arcade games.
Here's the worst. No, we're gonna focus on all the best today, all the winners. Yeah. So our next category is best platform game, and my pick is Vibrant Venture.
Apple's game.
No, it's Vibrant Venture.
Oh.
Yeah, this was a really interesting game. You know, I think it popped up in the new and popular section on itch.io or something when we were searching, and it looked really polished from the page, and the game itself was very polished, even though it's just a demo. It was just a demo when we played it, at least. But it had a nice mechanic of like switching characters on the fly, and lots of strong inspirations from like SNES era platformers, which was nice to see.
Yeah.
Very colorful. Just you know, a very unexpected but enjoyable little platformer.
Yeah, I agree. It's very cheerful and upbeat, which I like, and really is like a SNES platformer, like you said. I also like the character design, like all the characters feel unique and just different. And then the fact that they also have different abilities is really nice. That it gives them like a purpose to have like 4 different characters.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was a demo.
Yes, yeah.
But yeah, I'm guessing they'll I believe it did mention a Kickstarter or something.
I think so. Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled for that if you're a Vibrant Venture fan.
Yeah. I hope they finish it and it comes out and everyone loves it and all that good stuff.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. So this was being developed by people who were part of the Roblox community or something. But I don't know if or what it has to do with Roblox. So I don't know. Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with Roblox. So if that was something that possibly you thought might turn you off to the game, I'd say, put your reservations aside and check it out.
Yeah, we don't know anything about Roblox, but we had read that some members of the community had worked on this. So I guess there you go. maybe you know these folks who worked on it if you're into Roblox. There you go. So yeah, moving on.
Banana. So, Freddy, Rita, Billy, and Annabelle.
Oh,
my fake names for them.
Yeah. There you have it. Maybe they'll be canon someday.
Yeah. All right. So, sorry.
It's okay.
So my pick for best platformer was Harpy Gaiden. Yeah, bam.
There it is.
Harpy Gaiden, yeah. So I really like this one because it really like harkened back to old kind of NES games and Game Boy games. And I really dug the presentation of the game. It's got excellent sprites, excellent music, and it's got like an interesting use of color. Kind of I guess it's comparable to a Game Boy game, but it seems kind of it's just interesting visually.
Yeah.
And I like how like all the bosses are a single different color and you're this purplish kind of color. And it helps make things pop when you're flying around, which I appreciate in an action game, being able to like visually read the game at a moment's notice. It doesn't like factor into my decision, but it was recently announced that controller support was released for this game, so that makes me very happy because I remember one of the things that I wasn't too crazy about was that it was keyboard only at the time we played it, and I was just wishing like I could use like a NES controller or a SNES controller to play this. So I'm really glad that they still supported the game after the fact, after release, and did something like that.
Yeah.
But very fun, very, very good platforming, and kind of neat the mechanic with flying around. I liked that.
Yeah.
And yeah, nothing more to say. Just good shit.
Very nice.
Mr. Zyspawn.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Vibrant Venture by by Samag Games.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Harpy Gaiden was great. Something about the visuals were very interesting. Like it was a mix. It looked like a mix of NES and Game Boy, like Game Boy Resolution or something, mixed with like NES sort of palettes. That's what it really reminded me of. Without I'm gonna just make those statements without any knowledge of the technical limitations of those platforms, but that's what I got out of it, and yeah, really fun platformer.
Yeah.
And moving right along, our honorable mentions are these here games. Got Pico Pico, Mabby, and Teek's Tall Tale.
Maybe I should announce the honorable mentions since I have the developer names here.
That's a better idea, yeah.
Okay. So, you got Pico Pico by Marquette, Mabby by A Squirrel, and Teek's Tall Tale, or T3 if you prefer, by Whisker MIDI.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a Pico Pico, bro.
Yeah. Actually, it's funny to mention all three of these games that we played were demos. Interestingly enough, yeah, weird how that works out, but yeah, they were all really fun. Pico Pico, in particular, had really charming aesthetics and a funny sense of humor that I liked.
Yeah, really good sprite work on the little narrative sections. Really liked that. And excellent sprites, which I like that they show off in their page descriptions on Steam and on Itch.io.
And Mabby, that was a really interesting game. Just a really knockout presentation on that game. It seemed really polished and a really unique story and world that it presented, that I just didn't expect at all. So that was a really fun playthrough, Mabby. Yeah,
it kind of felt like a Nintendo 64 game, kind of.
Yeah, I get that.
I know what one of its inspirations was supposed to be Paper Mario, and I really got that vibe from it. And I also liked the box throwing mechanic. It was a little awkward at first, but I think it's something interesting that could really shine in the full release. I'm sure there's a lot of interesting setups the devs can think up for that. It's an interesting mechanic with some potential to it.
For sure. And yeah, Teek's Tall Tale, that was another demo. That one was super straightforward, but really well done, I would say, and it kind of shined in the storytelling department. I think it had like Mabby, it had a really unique story that it seemed like it was going to tell, and some funny characters, some really funny dialogue too. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the graphics and the nods to Yoshi's Island.
Oh, yeah.
In that sort of hand-drawn kind of style. I know it didn't carry over for every single aspect of the graphics, but where it was used, I really liked it. Like the flower boss.
Yes. Yep.
And yeah, just a very chill game. Very enjoyable.
Yep. Thick-ass.
So check them out.
Thick-ass thieves, never forget.
Yeah, thick-ass thieves. Yeah.
Yeah. So moving right along here, making all kinds of progress on this award show. We got our award for the most ambitious game. And
oh fuck.
My pick is...
Bro, what does ambition even mean? You need to explain that shit, bro.
Well, I will, after I say that my pick was You and I and the Long Drive by Caramel. We don't have to look that one up. But so yeah, most ambitious. It's just a game that, in some way, it reached for the stars, and it's kind of a vague term, but in my particular pick, I picked this game because it tried to present a full character-based story with just one screen with a little bit of animation in the background, just two characters on screen. And I thought it worked. I thought they pulled it off really well. And it was a really... I know you can't read it because the text is in the way, but the dialogue was very like natural, and it had a really sci-fi theme to the story, the plot events. And they were traveling in space, and they were on their way to accomplish something. I don't want to spoil it, but
yeah,
check it out. And it, even after I finished it, I still thought about it, and that's like, the mark of a really well done story game, in my opinion. If I'm still thinking about it after the fact.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Yep.
And also chill fucking music. Holy shit.
Yeah, I did have great like synthwave kind of stuff.
Yeah, excellent music and excellent artwork.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the 3-color, if you want to call black a color, palette was really well used. But with such limitations, they were able to pull off so much. So great job to the developer Carebot.
Mm-hmm. So single screen visual novel, is that like an arcade visual novel?
I guess you could say that. Yeah. Maybe
arcade
arcade style visual novel.
Yeah, imagine that, an arcade cabinet that plays a visual novel and it's at an arcade.
I mean, they should, like, what about like Dragon's Lair? That's not a novel, but like it's purely like just visuals,
True.
I don't know.
Yeah,
it's different, but I don't know. Maybe you could make an argument. Somebody could make an argument about that, not me.
Yeah, I think a regular visual novel would be a lot harder to enjoy at an arcade, though, with all the noise and shit going on.
Yeah, I guess that's why they don't do it.
trying to read that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, people screaming and going, like, oh, yeah, man, I just perfected that.
Yeah.
But yeah, good game.
Yep.
And so, for me, most ambitious...
Mm-hmm.
My pick was You and I in the Long... Just kidding. It's Kura 5, Bonds of the Undying by Chicken Hat.
Okay.
Yes, got it. I remembered it.
Nice.
Yeah, so to me, this was ambitious because you got this, like, fully featured game working and all, looks great. Plays, that's debatable, but it's just impressive how much effort and work went into a fan game, because this is just a fan game for the Boktai series. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be a sequel to one of the Boktai games, or if it's just trying to be its own thing in the same vein as Boktai. Regardless, though, just the fact that they've gotten this far with development of this, and just as a fan game that survives solely on how much dedication and love there is for Boktai, is like, you can't not respect that amount of work.
It's impressive for sure.
Yeah, because they're not getting paid for this. There's no way they could monetize this shit because they'd get sued out the ass. It is absolutely a labor of love.
Mm-hmm.
And so, to me, that's really big ups. And that's why I picked it as the most ambitious game. Yeah. So, somewhat different definition of ambitious, but it's our awards show, so...
yeah, so nobody can argue. I don't hear anybody in chat arguing about this, okay? So.
If you argue with our definitions, you're gonna get banned.
Yeah. There's Otenko, there he is.
Otenko. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Otenko, very ambitious.
Yeah. We love Otenko.
We love him, but we'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Oh, just real quick, thanks Cherokee Tables for the raid. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
I hope you all wore formal attire for the occasion. If not, please ban yourself. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is a very sophisticated award show.
Yeah. But yeah.
Only for the most discerning of viewers.
But yeah, moving right along. We got some honorable mentions in this category, and these are those. Here they are.
They are
Possession, Trigor, and Smile Guide, The Apple Escape.
Yeah, Possession by... fuck, I was supposed to... fuck. Possession by P-Fail. Trigor by Frankie Smile Show.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's Frankie Smile Show et al., you know.
Right.
C-Boyardee and all them.
Yeah.
It's another one of those cases where it only shows the first name attached to the game.
Right.
And Smile Guide, Apple Escape by Krana Grisbow TV.
There you go.
That's the username tied to it. But yeah, Possession. About that.
Yeah, Possession was I think it was a Game Jam game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, the Dark Jam, I believe it was called.
Oh, right. And yeah, that was a cool concept where you played as a ghost who could possess like inanimate objects, and you were trying to get the family in the house to run out, similar to The Haunting starring Poltergeist on the Genesis, if anybody remembers that game. And yeah, so I mean that game, I would say it's ambitious because that's a really non-standard game mechanic, possessing things and manipulating them in some way. So I thought that, you know, had they taken it farther, it could have been like a really cool fully fleshed out game.
Yeah, I think that's a good candidate for a jam game that could be taken and turned into a commercial game or a fully featured game or what have you. Because it's got a lot of promise for some really funny, cool hijinks with the possession mechanic.
Yeah.
But I also thought, like, ambitious. It was kind of interesting to see a more dark narrative tied to what would normally just be a quirky, funny little game. Whether it worked out is debatable, but I can respect trying to do something like that with the whole you're a ghost and your house was burned down and you're trying to rid your house of these people who moved in, like they're invaders or something.
Right. And Trigor
was ambitious.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. And Smile Guy, no, Trigger, I would say, you know, it was ambitious because there was a lot for the player to manage, and you know, it was like a low res kind of game. So I don't know, it was just kind of unique to have such a stressful kind of survival game packaged as like this low res like jam style game, you know, as high quality as it was.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of game packed into there, and it was a jam game, I believe, Ludum Dare. I don't know which one in particular, but yeah, it's pretty incredible how much content and whatnot was packed in there.
Yeah. And
like just oh, sorry, just the game mechanics alone would have been a lot, but then all the different enemy types and the sprite work and animations that went into it on top of it, it's just it would be a tall order for somebody to make that game, but somehow those dudes made it in a month or so.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, so excellent work.
Yeah. And our last honorable mention is the infamous Smile Guide, The Apple Escape.
Infamous. You put it on here, bro.
Yeah. It was ambitious. It was because it was, as I understand it, it was part of a larger, like, ARG or like a mythos that the developer was kind of building. Maybe you can talk a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so it is sort of this Smile Guide extended universe, which is kind of crazy, but awesome at the same time. And I think the genesis of it was a series of videos put out on the web, and they're sort of a mix of scary, surreal, abstract, kind of horror, sometimes jump scary a little bit. And that's why it was so ambitious for a game to be produced from all this material. When you watch the videos, if you ever do, your first thought isn't, how could we take this and turn this into a video game? Your first thought would be like, what the fuck? And your second might be, what the hell did I just watch? A video game never comes up in your thoughts. So just the fact that a game was made out of it is just like, it shouldn't exist, but it's so cool that it does.
Yeah.
That the creator just, unabashedly stuck to this Smile Guide universe and created something from that's playable.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whether you think the game's fun or not is left to the individual.
Right.
Because I really enjoyed my time with it, but I think you probably could have passed on it.
Yeah. I was not the biggest fan of the way that game played out, but I do appreciate the style choices and everything else surrounding it. Like, I didn't even know about that stuff before we played it. Had I known that, maybe I would have been a little bit more lenient on it. But it's ambitious to say the least. So, great job on the developer's part there.
Yeah, definitely the visuals were very interesting and almost make it worth it just to check it out. Maybe not necessarily beat the game, but at least give it a look. Because really the gameplay is the only place where it conventionally fails and is not that fun, because you got this giant ass maze with all these twists and turns, and for what? To collect apples and get jump scared? Most people wouldn't consider that fun compared to quote unquote regular games, but I liked it. It was a weird, hypnotic experience trying to find apples in a maze at like 3 o'clock in the morning that I'm not gonna forget anytime soon. So yeah, pretty ambitious if you ask me.
There you go. That's what we do this show for those unique once-in-a-lifetime experiences where you're making a map that's 7 pages long at 4 in the morning, That's what we do it all for. And speaking of hard games, Smile Guide was very hard, but our next category is the hardest games we played in the last year. And my pick is Gymposters. Yeah, so we talked about Gymposters a little bit already. But again, it was very challenging in the later levels for sure.
Yes.
Although I will say, yeah, like we mentioned, it does introduce the mechanics very gradually, and it does it very well. So I wouldn't say it's the game's fault that I was like having so much trouble. It was definitely like on me for sure. But I mean, it was just really, the challenge was like very strong in that game. So yeah, I had to give it up for Gymposters. Team Gym.
Yeah, it has a very high skill ceiling. But I still think you can play it and play the first dozen or so levels and really enjoy it. I don't think there's any like super necessity to beat it, but what we did manage to finish in the game, I really enjoyed.
Mm-hmm.
But it was hard AF, son.
Yes, yeah, very very much so.
Yeah, having to sometimes just randomly kill gyms and maybe get it right.
Yeah, I mean there was that at least. Like you could, if you were completely stumped, you could just kill a gym and maybe you get it.
Yeah, if you're a fucking noob, bro.
Yeah, well, you know what? I am a Gymposter's noob. I'll go ahead and say that right now.
Yeah, good pick, dude.
Thank you. So what's your pick?
Trick and Treat.
Oh, well, I had it on good authority that you picked Satan Loves Cake, so that's what I went with.
Well, I was trying to think up of a joke, but then I remembered that Trick and Treat was pretty tricky.
Yeah, it was.
We didn't actually, we didn't even finish it.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
seeing the ending, I don't even think we got a third of the way through it, so that was a pretty hard game, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the nice mini taiyaki there.
Yeah. This clip is nice because I was figuring out how to play the game again, and I just got bodied by this one fish in particular, so enjoy this, viewers.
Yeah. Yeah, so my hardest game of 2019 is Satan Loves Cake, because it is the fucking hardest game of 2019.
Yeah. The first game that made one of us quit and go to a different but similar game midstream.
Yeah. Well, that was just a goof.
Yeah.
No, really, this game is really fucking hard.
Yeah.
And I think I can narrow it down to there being no health restoring items, and well, there was also the platform I kept falling through, but I found out after playing that it was patched, so though I wouldn't chalk up difficulty to that. That's just a bug. But no health restoring items, and also that boss battle with Taiyaki was just too much for me. I couldn't do it. And I'm sure you probably feel the same way, even though you did manage to beat Taiyaki.
Yeah, he was a tough motherfucker for sure. So, there you go.
Yeah, I guess if I could wish for something, it's that you had the option to buy those health upgrades. Because I remember you telling me about them, saying, oh, hey, there's some health upgrades in the outhouse. And then I take all this time to get there, and I can't even buy them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like giving the player the option to be a noob.
Yeah.
But if you don't need it and you just want to go right along and beat the boss, that's fine too. But holy fucking shit! Like hardest game aside, it is a very good game, very well executed, and I really love the graphics, the monochromatic white and black mixed with pink and purple. Really fun to play, but holy fucking shit, that game is hard as fuck, bro.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough.
Damn.
But yeah, great game, hard game. I think we can both say that. And our honorable mentions for the hardest games are
Soft Halloween by by Mr. Soft Halloween. Fuck, there's too many games on this list. Shit.
Yeah.
By Pixel Void, Ghosty Ghost by Sergeant Crispy, and Hyperdimensional Dynamo by Victor.
Okay.
So Soft Halloween.
Yeah, that was one. That was one we picked during the month of Halloween, as you might expect. And it was a arcade style, also a single screen game. As far as I know, there might have been another screen later that we never got to or something. But it was I don't know, really, really difficult, like melee combat game, like a melee platformer. Like, so you had to kill these little Halloween themed monsters that would come up on the screen and survive, basically. I think you died in one hit too. That was pretty challenging. Yeah. So and and then monsters would spawn in. You wouldn't know where they'd be coming from. So but yeah, super tricky game. Also, it would randomly close the game. As a joke. Which was like
about that.
Which is funny but also annoying. So I don't know if that would go into hardest consideration, but there you go.
Yeah, Jesus, my God, yeah. And to me, the what made it hard was the limited range of your attack.
Oh yeah.
In my experience with it, it's just that your leaf melee attack. That's a good way of describing it. It's a melee arcade game. You got this very short range leaf tail whip that you do, and it just doesn't cut it for these enemies and the kind of movement patterns they have with pumpkins jumping up and skeletons going around and brooms and all this other stuff. It makes me think of Hollowed Candy, and Hollowed Candy was hard, but it was nowhere near as hard as Soft Halloween.
Yeah.
And I think maybe it's because of the range of your blast in Soft or Hollowed Candy that made it a little more manageable, because both of them have like a tight space, single screen, enemies popping up everywhere. But I think being able to just hit your enemy at a distance, it makes it more manageable. So the name is Soft, but the game is hard.
That's a good like tagline.
Yeah.
And then we also would give honorable mention to one called Ghosty Ghost. That was another Halloween month game that we played. So that one was the shooter, and I think what was hard about that game was the big hitbox on your player character, or your ship, or whatever you want to call it.
Your ship.
Yeah, your ghosts, whatever.
Yeah, it was a vertical shooter that could be likened to Gradius.
Oh, okay,
I believe. R-Type, something like that. But yeah, you are a gigantic fucking target in that game.
Yeah,
and
yeah, there were some enemies, some bosses that were nuts on that game. Like they were just sick a whole bunch of bats on you or something.
Yeah. The bat boss was insane. It'd shoot its normal projectiles and throw little mini bats at you like fucking shuriken. And needless to say, you're really not fast enough to dodge that shit. So
yeah.
There were lots of deaths, and I think something that made it hard was that your blaster speed is so slow that it's hard to crowd control. You're taking out enemies one by one, but they start coming at you in waves and weird wavy patterns and stuff too fast.
Yeah,
that you can't keep them on lock, and then the screen becomes filled with enemies, and then it becomes a matter of dodging them instead of shooting them.
Yeah,
and then the bosses are hard as fuck.
Yeah. So some more like power-ups would have gone a long way to mitigating that, but nonetheless, as it was very, very challenging.
Yeah, I think like if there had to be a quick fix done to it, I think just making your ghost smaller would go a long way.
Yeah,
just making yourself a smaller target, similar to like the ship size in Gradius, something like that. Because you take up your sprite size is about 1/4 the height of the game screen, which to me is like way too big.
Yeah, it's huge. That's huge for a shooter. So yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Ghosty Ghost.
That's Ghosty Ghost for you. And and we also got Hyperdimensional Dynamo as our final honorable mention for hardest game. So that was a arcade style, like single screen shooter, like I want to say like a kind of like a horde mode game where you're just killing monsters that are spawning constantly.
Yeah.
And you pick up lots of different guns. There's a ton of different guns you can get, and you can play on different maps too. Eventually, there's like multiple maps you can play on. And yeah, it was hard, I would say, when you would get the guns that kind of suck, or ones that you're not good with. It was very difficult. Like, you just got overwhelmed and you just could not recover. I couldn't recover.
Yeah,
it was once you find the good guns, though, it's not so bad. But sometimes, those situations where you just don't have any good guns, it's really, really tricky.
Yeah, very hard to recover. I think that's the takeaway, because once the green dudes get past you, it's game over for that dynamo.
Yeah.
And the dynamo itself doesn't have too much health to begin with, so it makes a challenging game even more challenging. Although I won't say a hyperdimensional dynamo was as challenging as Soft Halloween or Ghosty Ghosts, but it is still a challenging game. And like you mentioned, there were more than a few guns that were kind of duds in our experience, and I learned after the fact playing it that you're incentivized to pick up different guns. I think it influences your point bonus or something like that.
That's right.
So, yeah, so you might see a gun on the floor that's a really crappy gun, and you don't want to pick it up, but you still want to make more points, so you're kind of forced to use guns you don't want to. Which could be seen as a way to like challenge the player, but I think it's more enjoyable when you get those kind of over-the-top ridiculous guns like the lightning machine gun and the flame shotgun and stuff, and just rain hell on all the enemies.
Yeah, that was awesome.
But yeah, fun but challenging.
Absolutely. It had a nice like progression system too, like where you just unlock more and more guns and more maps and stuff. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, the more guns made it more manageable, but also introduced challenge to it, because the guns you buy are silhouetted, so you don't know what you're buying. You have no clue what it does.
Right. That was kind of funny. I was just like, this one looks kind of cool, I guess, or this one looks kind of powerful. I guess I'll buy it. Oh shit, it's not very good.
Yeah, and in some ways that's kind of fun. It adds to the fun of the game. When you're just like getting like a loot box with a gun in it and you don't know what you're getting. Yeah,
that was kind of fun, like trying to communicate with you and saying like, oh, this one's pretty good. It's the one that kind of looks like a pistol with like a little bubble on the end, or sort of like trying to find the life hacks for the good guns.
Yeah, there was fun in experimenting with the guns, but once you find the stinkers, you really don't want them in your gun rotation. But the game forces them upon you.
Yep.
And even if you do consciously try and dodge these bad weapons, you still might accidentally just pick it up, because just in the heat of the moment, you're jumping around trying to jump over this weapon. Something like ghosts and goblins. You're fighting enemies and stuff, and you really don't want to pick up this thing that'll make you lose your knife. But then you accidentally do, and you're stuck with this shitty weapon until you find another knife.
Yep.
But yeah, hyperdimensional drive, as I called it on the stream.
yeah, whatever it's called. HDD, that game.
HDD.
Yeah, those are our picks.
Also, Ghost House was hard as fuck, bro.
Oh yeah. I mean, come on, like anybody who beats that game, you gotta have a medal or something. Jeez. Surprise, it's best controls. Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So the next award is best controls. And I guess by that we mean just the most fun feeling game. This is the most fun to like do the actions in or whatever.
Yeah.
And my pick was BioEvil 4. It was a demake of Resident Evil 4, as you could probably guess. And yeah, it was just really snappy controls. Shooting was very quick, jumping was very quick, and that's all you really need. It's just a platform where you shoot, so that's pretty much it. Yeah, lots of fun to control that one.
Yeah, very fluid, very intuitive.
Mm-hmm.
And a very fucking hard game, bro. Are you sure we aren't still on hardest game?
Yeah, and when I was recording this clip that you're watching right now, like, I was like, oh yeah, this is like, it was a rude awakening. Like, I was like, oh, I could probably get to the you know, the house or whatever, but no, did not happen.
Were you playing on normal mode?
I was, yeah. Probably should have gone to baby mode, yeah. But you know, I was very proud of my abilities.
Yeah, very good controls and very good game.
Yep, it's an excellent game. But enough about my pick. What about yours? What'd you pick?
Yeah, well, my pick is very, very avant-garde.
Okay.
That nobody would see coming.
Okay.
And that game for best controls is Spooky Ghost Wheel Town.
There it is. Yeah. Holy moly.
Oh, that was so ridiculous. Recording that stream. Me trying to do the combos.
Oh, yeah, that was a lot of fun.
God. Well, that made it. Just how well the skeleton controls his hops.
Mm-hmm.
And just how much control you have over them. Just like really precise jumping that it makes those ghost combos really fun and satisfying to do when you got enough ghosts lined up.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot to the game. You jump on ghosts and you collect money, but just the simplicity of it and just how well it controlled really impressed me.
Yes. And something about the jumping physics, the physics on the wheel, the titular wheel in the center of the town, and the ghost like combo system where you can bounce off one and hit another, just worked out really well. It was just a lot of fun.
Yeah, like the wheel itself, you know, isn't part of the controls, but it's a piece of the game that augments them and makes the controls more fun and enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, let's see your fattest fucking ghost combos, bro. Y'all post your ghost combos in chat. Can't beat mine, 69, bro.
Yeah. I want to see everybody's clips or whatever highlights you got on that.
Yeah. Well, this was a jam game for a very obscure jam, so it's a very obscure game. But best controls, you know? Doesn't matter how obscure the game is. If controls are good, they're good.
That's right.
Watching it makes me want to try another ghost combo.
I know, yeah. It's a lot of fun. It's a really fun little game.
Yeah. Just needs that ghost combo counter.
Yes, absolutely.
If anything is added, ghost combo counter.
Yeah, some kind of little animation when you get like a big one and it's like some confetti or, you know, some kind of fireworks or something. But moving right along, we have some honorable mentions for best controls, and they are these games, which I'll let you tell us the developers on these.
You got Hollowed Candy by Project Level, Vibrant Venture by Samag Games, and Teek's Tall Tale by Midi Whisker.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so we talked about Hollowed Candy before. Really snappy controls. I would describe them as snappy, just like BioEvil 4, but you're just jumping and shooting. That's all you got to do, and they just pull it off really well. It's a lot of fun to grab the candy, shoot the zombies, all that good stuff.
Yep, simple 2-button controls and PS4 controller support.
That's right, yeah.
That game is still installed on my machine because it was a Windows installer or whatever.
Right, yeah.
So sometimes when I'm I bring up the start menu and search for a program with an H in it, or starts with an H, it shows me Hollowed Candy.
Oh, I forgot that it was an installed game. Like when I went back to play it for the clip, like I was like, oh, I still have it on here. I never got rid of it. But then I was like, you know what? I don't want to uninstall. I just want to leave it there. And just play it sometime maybe.
Yeah, usually dedicated installers peeve me, and to me, the games on Itch.io should just be folder, zip folder, something like that.
Yeah.
But for Hollowed Candy, I don't mind.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
It's not even that big of a program file, so why not?
Yeah, it's like whatever, who cares? They should include it with Windows, in my opinion. The developer should talk to Bill Gates about that or something. I don't know.
It'd be a way better fucking game than a stupid Pinball Cadet and
oh yeah,
Purple Palace or whatever, and Solitaire and shit.
Yeah. I mean, come on. Like, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, we're not gonna talk about games that should be packed with Windows today. We're gonna.
Yeah, that's another stream.
Yeah. Let's check out our podcast for that one. And then we also got Vibrant Venture, and just another platformer. It's just fun. That one had a lot more going on though, because you could slide, you could double jump, wall jump, all kinds of stuff. Air dash,
the controls were a little more sophisticated.
Yeah, but still really, just really good feeling. And the platforming, once you grasp the controls, the platforming just fell right into place, I think. So it was just well made.
And I liked the snappiness of switching between characters.
Yeah.
Just doing it instantaneously and pulling off those mid-air combos with Freddy and Rita.
Mm-hmm.
Really satisfying when you pull it off and make it to the ledge.
Yep. The show. And we got Teak's Tall Tale, as we mentioned before. It's received another honorable mention. And I mean, that one I think was another simple platformer. I think you're jumping and shooting pretty much, but it was just well made, and yeah. well made and satisfying. That's all I gotta say about it.
Controls felt good, very responsive, and also another one with partial PS4 controller support, because I remembered the whole what happened after you go into New Game Plus. The PS4 controller just stopped working.
Oh, right.
Which was odd.
Yeah.
But if you're just starting a new game, it works perfectly.
Yeah. Strange.
So bizarre. Yeah, beating the game.
Yeah. It's a weird one, but I don't know. Hopefully they fixed that, or they've already fixed it maybe, I don't know. But
yeah.
So big
I
up.
hope they added something to spend those cogs on.
Oh, right. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That and full controller support.
Mm-hmm. There you go. That's our New Year's wish or whatever. It's not even a thing, but whatever.
New Year's wish.
Yeah. Everyone knows about the New Year's wish. Everyone does.
Well, that kind of sounds like a legit thing.
I know. So I'll just pretend that it's real,
Wish on your birthday, so why not?
Yeah, we're just gonna move right along like it's a real thing that is not weird. But if we move right along, nobody will notice if it's a fake thing. So there you have it for best controls. And now we're gonna go into our next category, best holiday game. Played a couple games themed around the holidays during Indie Hunters, and here's my pick for best holiday game. It is Hallowed Candy.
Yeah. Oh, bruh. Wow. It's like you liked this game or something.
I know. Yeah, it's wild. but yeah. So yeah, we talked about this game quite a bit so far already, but I just really liked it a lot, and I think it's no surprise that it was my favorite holiday game. I would say that it really nailed the holiday theme too. You know, the collecting candy, just like, you know, the Halloween thing, and then, you know, the zombies, and the character is very unique, and a nice another Halloween kind of nod. You know, I could easily see her in like any other Halloween game, you know, or maybe a different style of game. You know, she'd be a nice nod to fans of this game.
It was a very nice manifestation of Halloween in a character.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah, I liked her design, and I liked the candy was very nicely designed.
Yeah.
It just looked very tasty and whatnot.
Yeah.
And yeah, excellent Halloween theme.
That's right. Good use of the theme.
Yeah, of the jam theme.
Exactly.
No, I don't think it was a jam game.
Yeah.
Yeah, my pick for best holiday game, bruh, is Hollowed Candy.
What? Oh my god. No.
Ghost House. Bruh. This game, you cannot beat this game. This is it's just amazing, really.
Yeah. Anybody who doesn't know about Ghost House, go check it out.
Yeah. Just an awesome 10 minutes of silliness, but I was laughing the whole time. It was oh yeah, Hollowed Candy by Project Level, Ghost House by Kitten Master.
Yes, thank you.
Great humor, great pixel art, and just I just love the silliness of it. It's really
yeah, it's a joy. it's just like a complete joy, that game. So yeah,
just well done. And yeah, I don't know, I can't say anything because you should just fucking play it.
Yeah,
people who haven't played it.
Yeah. Anybody listening, just go check it. If it looks good and you sounds like something you might enjoy, then just go play it. That's it.
Yeah, well, that goes for any game featured on here, but like Ghost House, it's free. It's like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
it's not like difficult or anything, and you're gonna have to look up a guide or something. It's just a nice like game to break out during Halloween.
Yeah.
Even though it was made just this past Halloween. So starting next Halloween, just break it out as like part of your Halloween rotation or what have you.
That's right. Yeah, it should just be a permanent, staple in your Halloween game rotation for sure.
A Halloween classic.
There you go.
That fucking doorknob. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. So yeah, those are our picks for the holiday games. Enjoy your sweet crowns, you guys, you people, and we have some honorable mentions to give out too, which are these games.
Boy, yeah, you got there. You got Surprise Stack by I know I just read it, but I've already forgotten.
Yeah, there's a lot of developers here. It's not
yeah,
hard. There's
a lot of games, lots of titles, and then the devs on top of it. Damn.
Yeah.
Kay Loosberg for Surprise Stack. Again, like we were saying, just really a really pleasant game presentation wise, with that very very calm, very chill, very cozy house that you play the game in, and also a nice integration of presence into the puzzle mechanic.
Right.
And just bruh, just fucking look at it. I don't even have to tell you why it's a great holiday game.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it was so well made. I was just like blown away by the presentation on the game. So
it's also got some nice holiday music in there.
Oh, yeah.
And something that's not shown on the stream is that the level select is made in the fashion of an advent calendar.
Oh, yeah.
Which I didn't realize at first, but after we finished the game, I realized it, and I really liked that. that nod there.
Yeah.
And orange soda. I mean, what else says the holidays like orange soda? Man?
Oh yeah, everybody's got their orange soda out with their Super Famicom, during the holidays. Yeah. Great holiday game, Surprise Stack, and another great holiday game for different reasons was Spoopy Game.
Yes. the true embodiment of Halloween.
Yeah. It had lots of things that you would see during Halloween, and a very simple arcade style game, but I don't know, it just had all the Halloween stuff in it, and I think it was a well for what it was a very well made holiday game.
Yeah, it was fun and nice, and I liked the pixel art with all the enemies and the skeleton, and really the title is like so good, so Halloween,
right?
Because like with a title like Spoopy Game, it could go anywhere. It could be like an anthology series of Spoopy Game. So
yeah,
Spoopy Game 2 could be something totally different. So I really liked it on that fact too, is the name. Just you copyright that name or something.
Yeah. Somebody get on that.
Yeah, just every Halloween create a new Spoopy game. That's a new, like, something different, some other arcade style with some different enemies, a different protagonist.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
yeah, different genre or something. Just, keep it going.
Yeah.
And
skeleton dropping pumpkins on vampires and spiders and ghosts. That is supreme Halloween.
Oh, and the pixelization that would happen when you kill an enemy was awesome too. Where they just disintegrate into pixels. That was awesome.
Just explode.
Yeah. I love that. So that's Spoopy Game, and then our final honorable mention goes to Build This Snowman, one of our Christmas month picks. It was just a game where you just build a snowman. You could take a picture of it and send it to somebody or whatever, but I mean doesn't get much more Christmassy than that. Yeah,
again, a game that wasn't like it's super impressive and super over the top and the graphics blew your fucking mind or anything, but just the way that it incorporated, like, getting creative and kind of arts and crafty kind of thing. I really liked that. I appreciated that about that game. And I could see it, like, just as something nice to play around the holidays. For kids or even adults, anybody. Just making a snowman and the freedom they give you when making the snowman.
Yeah.
This is really nice.
Yeah, I love that.
Making a fucking monster truck, bro.
Yeah. Once I realized the power that I had in my hands, I was like, well, you can make it huge, and oh my god, all the tools at my disposal were incredible.
Yeah, and it had excellent presentation. It had nice snowman parts to pick. It had a nice chill ambient track going on. And you could screenshot and tweet that shit out when you were done.
Yeah, that's all you want from a snowman building game, really.
Yeah, which we did.
Yeah.
Well, I did for us. I stole your image.
Oh, that's okay.
I think I tweeted it out for Christmas, like, Merry Christmas from Indie Hunters or something.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, happy holidays, y'all. What the fuck? Check these games out.
That's right.
You don't even have to wait for the holidays. Just check them out.
Yeah. Let's go play them. And moving right along, so we picked some scary games for our best holiday game, but we got some Scariest game awards to pick out.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I know you guys didn't expect that one. So here's our picks for Scariest game, And
yeah, we played a lot of fucking scary games.
that's true. Yeah, not even they didn't even have to. They didn't all go into the month of October either.
Yeah,
I should note. We played a couple of them, all over the place. So, but anyway, so my pick was
Rose's Curry Clicker.
yeah, it was so frightening. I was just terrified during that game. But my pick is actually Faith, which was, I don't believe it was in our October picks. It was after that, I think. But
right,
it was super super well done, very atmospheric, reminiscent of like Oregon Trail, as you can probably tell.
It looks like it could be on the same console as Rose's Curry Clicker.
Right? Yeah. not too far off. But you'll probably see at some point in this clip the monster animations that happen when you get touched by the different enemies in this game, and they were really well done, and they fit the aesthetic, but they were so creepy and bizarre. I just really liked the scares in this game, and it had a lot going on too. There was like multiple endings and stuff that we didn't even get to, so I'm sure there's a lot more to explore even in this game, but very scary.
Yeah, that scary boss battle, bro. Holy shit!
I know, right? Yeah.
Also, finding that cabin was pretty scary, and how long it fucking took.
Yeah, it was scary when I was like, what, this stream might be like 7 hours or something, trying to find this cabin.
Oh yeah, I agree with everything you said. Good monster designs, and yeah, just the atmosphere it presents and puts you in this retro-looking game with very, very simple pixel art, but it manages to be creepy despite that.
Yeah. But
fucking creepy as fuck.
Oh, there's a clown.
Oh fuck. Oh my God,
but yeah, so that's my scariest game. But oh, here it is. There's a guy. He's right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
when it kills the deer, that's fucked up.
It was fucked up. Yeah, it's a horrible way to end the clip. But anyway, so what did you pick for scariest game?
Bro, you got the list too. Why you even asked?
Oh, yeah. I guess I do know.
It's Cursed by Disaster Squad. Wait. Yeah, I was right. Disaster Squad. Fuck yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, because man, I fucking loved this game, and I haven't played a whole lot of point and click games. I know you got Amnesia and Uninvited and Shadowgate and all them, and I've only played just a little bit of Shadowgate. So this wouldn't be like the first genre I would say that I like, but this game was just it was so awesome. It's like cheesy but creepy and scary as fuck, and fun and exciting all at the same time, because you got like I guess most apparent is the MS Paint style art to it, and fucking big ass shoot. Yeah. And I really dug it. Like, most people would see it as amateurish and oh that looks shitty, but the kind of like shittiness of it like really makes the game for me. And to me it's like a game that has a lot of heart. This game that was made like 10 years ago or so, and it's just I really feel like it's a labor of love again. Like, just so much heart about the game. I can't really describe it. You'd have to like play it, but it was a really good game, but also super scary too. Don't let the cheesy art deceive you. There were some pretty creepy fucking moments in that game, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it had some legit scares.
Yeah, So, which I won't spoil, just in case this does encourage somebody to check it out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know, nothing more to say. Just like,
yeah,
really good game. Really, really enjoyed it.
They did a lot with a little. I would say that.
Yeah, like you can kind of see the restricted, like the restrictions of the person who made it, but they still made it despite that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, oh, I'm not that good at art, or oh, I don't make music. Then I'll just use some music from the Amnesia or whatever, and I'll just make my art regardless of what people think. To me, that really makes the game stand out.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's our picks. Those are our award winners, and here are the ones who didn't quite make the cut, but we still want to talk about them anyway. So here's our
Spoopy game.
Honorable mentions for Scariest Game. Did not include Spoopy Game, but it's got these other ones.
Yeah, that was Spoopiest game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a different category.
Yeah, we got Turn on the Lights by Mito Game. Mother, Is That You by Miracle Blade Chan. And Smile Guide, The Apple Escape by Krana Grisbow TV. Bro, who thought that was scary? That wasn't scary.
Yeah.
Or were you scared by the jump scare?
Well, a little bit. Yeah, so Turn on the Lights, that was black and white game. It's kind of based on it's like a side scroller where you're trying to get to the light and hit it to make enemies like stop moving or make them start moving in some cases, and you also need to like find keys and that sort of thing.
Yeah, kind of a fusion of puzzle and action, I guess.
Yeah. It had some effective tension. The enemies moved like very fast, and there were some sections that were really just, you know, so tight to actually like get through. That you know, it was legit scary. You know, trying to beat these levels. So
yeah, also the well, quote unquote music that it plays, which is kind of just like a droning ambient track going on, really made it creepy.
Yeah.
And also the sounds that the enemies made, their sound design was really creepy too, because it's like, I don't know, it's hard to describe, but it's overall creepy, combined with the lack of traditional music, and the use of black and white, but it also uses red, but it uses the red very sparingly, so that when it does appear, it really catches your attention, and it makes what is red even creepier.
Yep.
I'll say that.
Yep. And Mother, Is That You? Yeah, that was one. I think we played that during October, if I'm not mistaken.
Wrong. No, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyway,
I don't think it was, but
okay,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, it's a scary game. And yeah, it was like a top-down, like exploration kind of game. I guess I would call it like puzzle solving, because you're like getting keys and finding doors and elevators to move along. And there were some like monsters that would show up at different points, and a lot of the game was like just figuring out how to get past the monsters, or how to not like aggro them or whatever.
Yeah.
But it had some really effective similar to Turn on the Lights. I would say like the monsters were very like much a threat. You know, you definitely had to avoid getting spooked in that game.
Yeah, another game where you feel very vulnerable because there's little you can do to fight the enemies or outrun them and stuff like that.
Yeah. And
also good atmosphere with kind kind of with like how slow you move. Like some people might see that as annoying, but I think it adds to the creepiness and the low visibility there is to the whole area. And you just have that dingy little lantern to light up the place. Really made it a lot creepier, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure.
And also Amanda and how fast she was in vase form was pretty damn frightening.
Yeah, I mean, just watch the video for that one. Like pro tip, if anyone plays that game, you can rest to like avoid the vase. It'll fly over your head. Just when I learned, a little too late. But our third mention goes to Smile Guide, which we've mentioned before, so we won't get into it too much. But yeah, it had some scary stuff in it. Little pop scares.
Pop scares. Yeah.
But also, like, in addition to the pop scares, it had just like a really kind of odd atmosphere that it wasn't just jump scares. Like the ambience and the giant like red monsters that would appear when you make a wrong move at the maze.
Yeah.
And a couple other moments that I won't spoil. They were really effectively scary. So, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I need to mention one that was, to me, the most creepy, and that was when you enter one of the buildings and you just see Agatha and Maggie just hanging out there and they wave at you. Like, just entering that building and seeing that is just so creepy because there's no audio that accompanies it. They don't say anything. They make no noise. You just still hear the droning music going on.
Mm-hmm.
And you just come across that, and it's so disturbing.
Yeah, unsettling, right?
Yeah, and then they just disappear as soon as you get close to them. Just bizarre and creepy and weird.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, there's all the jump scares.
Yeah,
which
are scary in nature. I wouldn't say they're all like scary once you look at them, or anything.
Yeah. Well, the thing I liked about them is that the loudest, scariest one is the very first one you come across.
Mm.
And then all the other ones are lower volumed and not as bad.
Mm.
Or they use a different sound effect that's not as shrill to the ears. So the first jump scare that you're the most likely to come across is the one that's going to make you shit your pants.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, yeah, I don't know if that was intentional or not, but big ups.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that's our scariest games. And
the fourth honorable mention.
we gotta keep moving. We got a lot of awards to give out.
Yeah, holy shit. Alright, tune in for part 2 next week when we finish.
How did these Oscar guys do it? Like, it takes so long. Jeez.
Yeah, well, I don't know. How long is the Oscars? Isn't it quite a few hours?
I guess it is, yeah. So whatever.
Yeah. Moving along to funniest games.
These games really made us, slap our knees in laughter. But, so anyways, here's my pick for...
So, my funniest pick...
No, it's me first. That's how we're doing it. We can't do it any other way. Just because of the way that I've set this up. So, my funniest game is Sales Pitch by Sukebon Games, pretty sure.
Wrong.
Oh.
It was actually...
Oh.
It was actually Sukebon Game.
Oh, Sukebon
all caps, though.
Oh, I didn't say that. So yeah. But yeah, it was that game by the developers of Valhalla, cyberpunk bartending adventure. If anybody's familiar with that. And I believe this one came out before that game. I'm pretty sure. Funnily enough, it does have a character in common with Valhalla. If anybody's a fan of that, you should check this one out. But the premise is just like your you're waking up with your friend in the middle of a meeting where you're pitching something to some like high level businessman, and you don't know anything about what you're pitching, so you click on random shit in the room to on the fly like come up with some bullshit and try to sell something to these guys so you don't look like a complete, you know, pathetic joke or whatever. But it had some really funny choices when you click on different things, and that all came from like getting different combinations of objects to develop your pitch over the course of the game. It's a very short game.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just really funny. Good sense of humor and funny stuff.
Not a whole lot to the game, but where it shines is the writing.
Yeah.
Just laugh out loud.
Mm-hmm.
The Bill Clinton lookalike, bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was very funny, and I do like the cinematic universe they have.
Yeah. It's
including,
nice.
Which one is it on the left?
It's
Iris?
Dana on the. I think it's
Zane.
Yeah, Dana Zane on the left. Yeah.
Okay. But Iris is slated to appear in oh god, what's their new game coming out?
Nirvana.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so this game is a Gaiden game of sorts, I guess.
Okay. Nice. So yeah, that's my pick, and but I want to hear from you. What's your pick?
Well, my funniest game was Faith.
No, it wasn't.
That was so funny when you shot that person.
Oh yeah. It actually was pretty funny, I guess, because I didn't know what I was doing, but it's not the developer's fault. It's my fault.
Yeah. Nah, funniest game for me was Alien Casino.
Yeah.
It was, well, it's funny, but it's also charming and cute and wholesome.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a lot of funny stuff in there. Least of which was the actual plot of the game, where it's these aliens who have like a misunderstanding of what Earth is, and so they make their own kind of corrupted version of a casino based on very loose intel of what casinos are like on Earth. Or I think they called it Earth or something like that, or
yeah.
G97 or something.
Right.
So you get this very hokey version of a casino with all these weird takes on a traditional casino.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, got your pizza. Yeah, boy.
There it is.
Yeah. I think one of the best elements though was the bouncer, because it's just that bouncer dude was pretty funny, because he's they just saw the bouncers at real casinos and just saw black clothing, sunglasses, but then the bouncer here is still just smiling away, just like
they're so happy.
Yeah. Oh, and the room with the loud fucking music that made me go deaf was also great. And the descriptions on the wall, I don't think you can read them in this clip,
yeah.
But those were also very well written, very humorous.
Mm.
Just all the misunderstandings were really funny.
Yeah, it was very much like what a casino might look like to somebody who isn't from our planet, you know, like, I'm not saying like this is like realistic or anything, but it's just a super funny like perspective on you know, these things that exist in our world from an outsider, you know, these aliens.
It's kind of like a child's perspective, like how they would see a casino.
Yeah.
And well, that's interesting to us, you know, adults who actually know real casinos.
Mm-hmm.
But it's funny to see, like you said, the outsider's perspective.
Right.
Ponkers.
I love the guy with the tongue hanging out when he's like, playing roulette or whatever.
watermelon dude. Yeah, just really great fun. Again, there's like nothing to the gameplay. It's a quote-unquote walking simulator, if you will. And the fun and enjoyment is just exploring this world presented to you. There's no leveling up, there's no stats, there's no weapons, and you know, while those things, if they were added to the game, would make it super fucking cool, it doesn't need them to be enjoyable.
Yep.
But just go in and have a slice of pizza.
Yeah. Check it out if you're into this sort of thing, I would say.
Yeah. Well, check it out even if you aren't, because if you aren't, you're wrong.
Because you know what? It's like not even a big commitment. You just download it and check it out, and maybe you'll like it anyway, you know, even if you're not thinking that you will. So check it out.
Yeah, maybe it'll change your mind on walking simulators.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it'll also get you copyright claimed for having Lionel Richie music.
Oh, very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, all that ad revenue I made on that video just down the drain, just straight to Lionel Richie's pockets.
I know, it's just a shame, really, but you know, what can you do? But
oh, damn you, Alien Casino!
You've bested me.
Yeah.
But so those were two very funny games, and here are some other funny games that we would like to mention in this category.
And those would be Yard Tale by Gwen et al. Let me pull the page up. Gwen, Hevzak, Jellybones, and Tuckle.
Okay. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney.
Oh yeah.
Didn't all fit on there.
Yeah, Phoenix Wright, PW8.
Legends of Liability.
Yeah, Legends of Liability, which actually sounds like it's a legit Phoenix Wright title name.
It does. Yeah.
That's what's funny about it.
Yeah.
By Dank Renpai Games. And Super Ledge Hop Double Laser, I Will Cheese You Up by Chair G Tables.
There you go.
And
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So Yard Tale was a more recent pick. And we didn't really know what to expect from that one, but it was super, super charming, and just really, really funny characters and dialogue in that game.
Yeah.
And the premise is you're just walking around a yard sale and trying to find the perfect items to sell to the perfect people or whatever. And so you can leave and go get like, McDonald's or something with your parents. And yeah, very funny game. Check that one out if you think it would be cool.
Yeah, again, another game with very strong writing, and that's where the bulk of the humor comes from. Just all the funny little things that people have to say, or the funny little descriptions each item had. It just very funny, very wholesome game. It felt like a Nintendo game, like a, I don't know which Nintendo game, but
like Animal Crossing or something, but with a little bit more edge to it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, just very well written and very funny. Very, very funny.
Yeah, it was a good one. And then we also played one called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Legends of Liability. It was a send-up of the Phoenix Wright series, if anyone's familiar with that. Starred Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth. And the premise is that you're supposed to read a giant... what was it, like a EULA or
a TOS, a giant
TOS, okay.
long ass TOS.
Yeah, and
a fictitious blue corp.
Yeah, and you would have to cite it at certain points, and if you got it wrong, then Edgeworth would make fun of you, and if you got it right, then I guess then he would, or Phoenix Wright would stick it to Miles Edgeworth. I don't know.
Yeah.
There wasn't a whole lot to the game, it's pretty short. But it was a really funny premise, I think. That was why we remembered it. It was just such a weird game.
Right. A very funny premise, and they found a very funny outlet for it in a Phoenix Wright game. Because the whole thing is to mock the absurdity and the length of TOSs and how nobody reads them. Even the in-game description of the TOS says, I should probably read this. But it's funny the choice of using Phoenix Wright as the canvas for the game, because it works.
Yeah. It does.
Maybe that'll be a case in a future Phoenix Wright game.
Maybe it will. Yeah.
Yeah. The one thing I wish, though, is that it had the exclamation points, so when you did get it wrong, there was some stakes to it. And then Edgeworth could like super dunk on you for failing.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I remember trying to read that TOS, and I don't think I finished it.
No, we had to call it a certain point. Like, you know what? We're just gonna play the game. That's enough of that.
I'm just gonna wing it and pick what makes sense. But very funny shit.
Yeah.
Big ups to Dank Renpai Games. Dank, bro. It's fucking dank.
Yeah, yeah. That's a good name too. And our last pick was Super Ledge Hop Double Laser. Yeah, this one was one we played after we played a different game by the same developer. I believe that game was the game we played at first was a successor to this game, or it came after anyway. But yeah. Super Ledge Hop was a really fun rhythm-based shooter, and it became pretty apparent that shooters were not either of our fortes. But it had such a funny, similar to the game we played before, You Two Ichika Makes Friends. It had a really funny like sense of humor, and the dialogue was hilarious. The characters were all completely ridiculous, and but what I loved about it was it had a really off the wall story, but it was played completely like straight.
Yeah.
Like it was just the normal shit that was being shown off. It was just whatever, this is another day in these characters' lives. So I really enjoyed that playthrough. Yeah.
And a lot of the humor came from the characters and just how funny and likable they were. Like Liz, oh my god, her dialogue going off the screen is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, she was a standout character for sure.
Yeah, and Tito was also funny. I liked him. And oh my gosh, it's a lot of I was gonna say it's a lot of what we saw in Yuto Ichika. It was like kind of a toss-up because they were both very well written, very funny, very charming. But I think for me, what sets it over the edge, Super Ledge Hop, is the game over when you die and you get that ridiculous screaming sound. Just it's so out of left field, but it's so fucking amazing.
Yeah, I really do love all those decisions in that game.
Yeah. And then it being used in the bad ending where the earth just farts out of existence. That was amazing.
Oh yeah. So many good moments in that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so those are the funniest games. Congrats to those developers.
Congratulations, boy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we're gonna move right along. We got some
into a break. Yeah.
You want a break?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. All right, we'll keep going then.
Yeah.
We got some artistic awards to give out. The first of which is a category called Best Art Non-Pixel. We had to break it up into two categories. But my pick for Best Art Non-Pixel was Romance Detective.
Yay!
This was a visual novel that we picked. I think we picked. This was the same episode where we picked Yuto Ichika, I believe. We were just picking visual novels, and this was one that we had on the list because it looked really good, and it was really nicely done. The game was very good. I'll say that, but the art was also very good. It had a great style to it. Very cartoony, very colorful, great designs, and great backgrounds, as you can see. And there was also a couple like CG illustrations that you'd see during the course of the game. They were also well done. Everything was very harmonious to this style, and very harmonious to the themes of the game. It all had a very like centered around romance and love and that sort of thing, which is nice to see.
Yeah, just very excellent character design, and the art style is very clean and just done so well. I don't know. But I think definitely character design is where it shines. No two characters look alike, and no character looks boring. Like, you can just look at them and you can get a sense of who they are just from a glance at them. Their designs like tell a story.
Right. That's right.
And it also goes for Romance Detective too, just like by extension.
Yeah, I do want to say that, like, we played both Romance Detective 1 and 2, and even though 2 wasn't finished, we kind of consider them to be like a part of a whole, so we're considering both games in that pick.
Yeah, just one as an extension of the other.
Yeah.
But yeah, Yard Tale. Best art non-pixel?
That's right.
Yes, I agree with that. Whoever
may have picked it.
They were very smart.
Yeah.
But yeah, Yard Tale has excellent art, has very cute models and very good color choice. It's a very nice soft pastel kind of color palette to it, which is what I really enjoyed. And I fucking loved it, man. How about you? What'd you think?
Yeah, it was super cute. The characters had great designs, like the girl who's like super shy and like holding her shirt up to her face or something like that. And then the alien one, and then the Gundam guy. The weirdo in the garage. Yeah, it was like really nicely done. It looked like it could have been like a game that you'd find on like the eShop on Switch or something like that.
Yeah, very cute, very slick, and very clean. And we have some some
honorable mentions.
Okay, I was gonna say runners up. Okay. Honorable mentions, which include Thrusty Ship by In Principle Studios, Garbage Defense by M. Kate, and Alien Casino by Grace Bruxner. So Thrusty Ship also has very slick art, very nice futuristic design. And I think one of the things I most enjoyed about it was that the art was like, how do I want to say this? I wish the original recording, like at least part of it still existed to go off of.
Right.
But it's like art that's engineered to explain the game. Like, for example, the energy cores being green and very bright, like makes them stand out against everything else, and the yellow, not fusion, if fuel cells or whatever, those being like the brightest thing in the whole of the level, it's what attracts your eye to it, and it's what you're trying to aim for in that game.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, this fucking sounds stupid. I don't know.
Sounds fine.
It sounds bizarre the way I'm explaining it, but it's the game had very good readability in terms of what you were trying to accomplish, and I think that tends to be overlooked in a lot of games. When you can tell at a glance, like what your objective is in the game, I think that shows that some actual thought has gone into the visual design of the game, which is something I really like about Thrusty Ship.
Yeah, that's a really good point. The readability is key in that game, and I think it's to the game's benefit because it's like a puzzle game at heart, or like an action puzzle game.
Mm-hmm.
It's very important to be readable if you're gonna be able to solve these puzzles that are all about timing and precision and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, good choice by the developer.
Yeah. Also, very very cool space theme. The design to that was very good, and I liked
Mm-hmm.
the variety of ships on offer. It's neat that they all had their own unique designs. And Beast, yeah, fucking Beast. Um, Garbage Defense had good art as well.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked the sort of hand drawn kind of aesthetic to, well, to pretty much everything in the game. It extended to the little dudes, the garbage dudes, but also the backgrounds and the elements in the background, like the cacti and the bins and the master alien or whatever the hell that was on the last level.
Oh yeah.
Um, so I like that too, that it all had a cohesiveness about it, and it wasn't just some parts were hand drawn and others were just assets from some asset store or something like that. It all looked well together.
Yeah. It was really well done, and and those the monsters, the garbage monsters, just had so much personality. Um, so yeah, props to the artists on that team for sure. They did a really good job.
Yeah. Also the use of color too, I really liked.
Mhm.
Not only in colors defining the 4 different garbage types, but also the palette they chose for it. It was a little softer. It wasn't super vibrant red or super vibrant yellow. It's kind of a chill, more mellow kind of tone to all the colors.
Yeah, it was a nice palette for sure.
And Alien Casino, boy. Yeah. Yeah, really loved the simplicity to all of the visuals and everything. Really doing a lot with a little.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like Yardtail, Alien Casino has like a simplicity and colorfulness to it. It reminds me of that in a lot of ways.
Mm.
Especially, and it's got cute designs too. But there's like it's a different aesthetic, I guess, to the whole game. But it's still really well done and uh just super funny and great. I just love all the alien designs.
Same, yeah. They're kind of random and quirky, and it kind of gives a childish vibe to the game. But that's not something to look down upon. It's kind of creative and not something you see every single day, especially in like just most of the games you see day to day. So I like it as like a breath of fresh air.
Yeah. That's a good point. Like it just had like a childlike sense of wonder to it, or it seems like it has that creativity that kind of evokes like a sense of your childhood. You know, like it may have been lost, or at least that, you know, sometimes I feel like I don't have the same like creative spark I used to when I was like very young. So it's nice to see that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Being like somebody still has that sort of creative spark.
Yeah, especially with some of the alien designs. It's just so so random and kooky and funny. So
Yep.
it's very enjoyable. Very nice and wholesome.
Yeah. We talked about Satan Loves Cake already, but you know, I guess more about the art. You know, really, the animation is what stands out to me in this game. Lots of like squash and stretch that's very subtle on the little jumping and landing animations. Enemies getting hits. You know, there's lots of little punch added to those sorts of things. Even the UI, like. It's got that gross like liquid in your belly, you know, that sort of thing. And
the physics on the chains.
That's right. The ceiling things have like physics to them. It's a nice touch. Doesn't look out of place either. And the palette is super minimalist, but it's really effective in readability. And it's really amazing what they were able to accomplish with so many limitations.
Yeah, Satan Loves Cake by Baku Freak, by the way.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. We're so bad at mentioning the developer.
Next time we'll get it better.
Yeah.
Come back in a year.
Well, if anybody needs links or author names for any of these games, go to kingdulche.itch.io, and there's a convenient playlist called Indie Hunters 2019 that has a collection of every single game we played in 2019.
That's right.
Boy.
That's right. Go check it out.
Yeah, no excuses, all right? You go check out those fucking games because they're all awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really like the pixel art here too. And I feel like it's a lot of small, minute details that I think a lot of people would overlook and wouldn't appreciate. But if they weren't there, like it would raise an eyebrow. It's like very subtle touches that are really nice when you notice them. You see like, oh, the developer actually noticed to add squash and stretch to a jump, and it makes it like 100 times more appealing.
Yeah.
Or, oh, you know, there's some waving to the grass here and there, you know? It's not something people like will praise in a video game just as their first thing they notice, but when you do notice it, it makes you appreciate the amount of work that went into a game like this.
Yeah, for sure.
And also, as somebody who's playing Gato Roboto right now, I can appreciate a color palette that has this pink and purple in there because, like you mentioned, it makes things a lot more easily decipherable. In Gato Roboto, it's a little trickier because you're restricted to just 2 colors, but here it's a lot more manageable, and it's a lot more appealing too.
Yeah.
I really dig the pink and purple.
Yeah, it's a good choice. And it's a kind of amazing, like just 2 more colors, you're able to do so much more. But that's how it goes.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, so what was your favorite best art, pixel game?
Well, mine was Trigor.
Oh, I remember that game.
AKA Trigor. By Frankie Smile Show and Company. And god damn, just right there in that clip, I don't think I even need to say anything.
Yeah.
just insane how detailed and just animated the pixel art is, and how good it is, and how easily you can tell what's what. Even with the low resolution of the game, you can still see, oh, that's a mop, that's a gun, and just the detail in the enemy design is so well done.
Yeah.
But it's Frankie Smile Show, so like, it's kind of expected.
It's no surprise to anyone who's familiar with Frankie Smile Show, but great job nonetheless.
Yeah. Man, just like a walking animation, attack animation, death exploding animation.
Yeah.
It's also gruesome and bloody and shit.
Yeah.
It really adds to the feeling of the game.
Yeah, the atmosphere is very, very nice in this game.
Yeah. Just exceptional work.
Mm-hmm. So those are our picks, folks. And they are our winners, and here are some other people that we'd also like to mention who had great pixel art as well.
And those would include
Tell me.
Cappuccino Spoon Force Deluxe 6 - Girl of the Boiling Fury by Aho Games. Mimi's Delivery Dash by Caffeinate. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Cappuccino Spoon Force and then Caffeinate.
Yeah.
Bruh. And then Red Trees by Caramel, which could also go in a coffee too.
That's yeah. You could sweeten it up, some caramel. Yeah. So we talked about Cappuccino Spoon Force a little bit. Great animation, great design on the titular Girl of the Boiling Fury. And the palette was very nice, very pleasing. Coffee-esque, very rich brown kind of colors. Yeah. And yeah, just they did a lot with very low res and only a couple frames of animation, but it just looks really, really good in motion.
Yeah, excellent animation. An excellent expression too on the who I'm guessing is the Girl of the Boiling Fury. When you clobber her with a sugar cube or splash her with milk or coffee, is
yeah, she's like
so funny.
Shakes it off like fuck.
Yeah, just seeing her go ape shit when you hit her with coffee ingredients. But yeah, coffee, bruh.
Coffee, dude.
Yeah.
And our next one, Mimi's Delivery Dash, we talked about that one also. But again, super colorful, great parallax backgrounds, great animations. It had a great style to it too, like the main character and the NPCs that you'd pick up and deliver to. They had a great unified kind of style.
Yeah, I also dug the choice in colors. Just very just pleasing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Very calming, a nice blues in the sky, and just the simple navy blue and red that your character has. It was all very pleasing to the eyes. And I also liked the little effect when you start zooming on your broom. That little repeating sprite effect.
Yeah. It was a nice little trail effect.
Yeah. Excellent sprite work.
I would agree. And our final pick is Red Trees by Caramel. Yeah, that game had I think what stood out the most to me was the palette. It was so unique, but really added to the atmosphere and the feel of the game.
Yeah, it was a little jarring at first when you first start up the game. Your screen's primarily yellow and orange.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But you quickly start to dig it. It really, like you said, fits the atmosphere, but also the very very light, calming pastel colors picked really lend themselves well to the cute designs of the characters. And I think it harmonizes well, rather than some other colors that are more like vibrant or harsh.
Yeah.
Excellent pixel work on the portrait sprites. Really love those.
Yeah.
And yeah, a feast for the eye.
Yeah, it really was. Really was.
Yeah, especially all those dead bodies at the fucking end. What the fuck? Or not dead bodies, but like skeleton remains and shit.
Right, yeah, it got pretty gruesome.
Damn, bro.
But yeah. But yeah, so those are our best art awards. We got a similar award to give out. Called
something that comes close to art.
Right, yeah, it may even include art. But it's more of a broad category, I would say. So it's best game presentation. And I think this one we would define as like just the way the game is presented, like, you know, the transitions, the animations, the you know, the menus, everything as a package, the way it's given to the player, and the things you might not even notice typically as a player. We're trying to rank the games with that in mind.
Just how all the elements of the games work together.
Yeah.
In terms of presentation.
Yeah. So my pick was Vibrant Adventure, which we've already mentioned a few times. Yeah, this one had nice, like, the transitions between, like, the map screen and the game, and the subtle camera movements, very smooth frame rate, you know. The backgrounds, parallax looks great.
Very simple and clean UI.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah. Very slick, I would say.
Yeah. And also that title menu.
Yeah, it's incredible. It, you know, looks like it's inspired by Yoshi's Island. That island, but it looks great. It's so colorful.
Yeah, and I like the mode 7 kind of thing going on with it.
Yeah, I love that effect. And yeah, that's all I gotta say about it. It looks great in motion. So I was really happy with this one's presentation.
Me too.
Well, good. But I know that this wasn't your pick. You had something else in mind for this category.
Yeah, so for game presentation, I had to go with Yard Tale. Because just all the things taken together were so well done. I really felt like I was playing some sort of first-party Nintendo game. Like, I could see myself playing this on the Switch or something, or like GameCube or something like that. And some standout things. I really liked the UI of the text box and how it was very simple, and its colors matched the colors of the characters in sort of a simple pastel. And I like the bounciness to a lot of the UI elements. It lends itself well to the kind of playfulness of the game and its like cuteness. You can see the bob to the speaker's name in the left corner of the text box, and then your choices in the dialogue also do like their own little dance that's slightly different from the other ones. So it's like all these UI elements dancing around, and even when you pick up an item, it also does a little back and forth shimmy. Yeah,
everything has kind of like a childlike, you know, wonderment of like meandering and kind of wobbling around like a kid would do if they were bored or, you know, just messing around.
Yeah, it's very bouncy and very, very light, just upbeat kind of thing.
Yeah.
And also like the zooming in with the camera. I don't know, that seems like a weird thing to praise a game. You'd just say, well, of course the camera zooms in when you talk to someone. Not always the case.
Yeah.
Don't take the little things for granted, which I think a lot of people do if their video game diet consists of only AAA games.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because in that arena, it's like the masters of video games, like, duking it out and putting out, AAA fucking, 10 out of 10 games every other day. But when you play a lot of indie games, you kind of like take a step back, you kind of push on the brakes a little bit, and you start to single out and appreciate small things that really make a game.
Absolutely.
And also, I don't know if it's presentation, but I really liked that the mushroom dude in his shop.
Yeah. That guy's
nice.
Super weird.
Yeah. But yeah, just my pick for best presentation.
So there you have it. Those are our picks. And here's a short list of folks who also had great presentations that we want to discuss real quick.
Yeah, that would include My Chan's Sweet Buns by Christman or Christman, and Faith by Airdorf, and Surprise Stack by K. Lewisburg.
Yeah. And again, we mentioned all these games before, so let's touch on them real quick. But My Chan Sweet Buns had great, menu design, a great palette, or use of the palette, because it's a limited Pico 8 palette, but they pulled it off spectacularly. And there's lots of like little animations when the buns fall into place, or when you package them up for a combo, they fly out and go into the box or whatever. Lots of attention to detail that's very much appreciated.
Yeah, pretty much what I was gonna say. So
oh yeah, there you go. And then we got Faith. It's reminiscent of like an Atari old computer game, old Apple II game or whatever. And it's like it really sticks to that, except for the like death animations or monster animations, where it kind of breaks that a little bit, but it's still believable enough to where it doesn't take you out of it,
Yeah, like the death scenes were definitely intentionally not designed to follow the capabilities of an Apple II or whatever. But I like that the presentation was very faithful, no pun intended, to old ass computer games of the time, and really stuck with that, both in its graphics and its sound design too.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it very authentic sounding and very authentic looking, and it's okay that it broke like for those animations, because they're so awesome, and that's what they want. Like I think they probably want the game to feel a little out of this world when those animations play. So
yeah, it's those standout moments.
Yeah, that's right. And of course, Surprise Stack. We've mentioned it before. Yeah. I mean, that's what stands out about that game. It just had phenomenal packaging, and the execution of everything in that game was just really superb.
Yep. Just holy fuck, that was a good presentation.
Yeah.
if you need convincing, rewind the stream and listen to our other praises of the game.
Exactly. Yeah. We're not gonna repeat ourselves, but you can check it out.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But what's a video game without music, bruh? Am I right?
I know, and let me just pause this music that I've been listening to briefly, and we're gonna talk about our favorite pieces of music from games that we played during Indie Hunters in the last year. And I'm gonna play a little bit of them. So let me move on to my pick for best game music, which was My Chin's Sweet Buns. Anyways, so you've been listening. Everybody's been listening to this awesome song that's been playing. It's the My Chan Sweet Buns, catchy like play theme that is playing while you're like doing the puzzles. And it's just like super catchy and I don't know, like super like groovy and it's so awesome. I don't know how else to say it, but it's a super awesome song.
Yeah. I really love that song, and it was stuck in my head well after playing the game, so to me that's a good sign of good music.
Yeah.
Alright, but yeah, music, am I right? Yeah.
How about that game music, folks?
Yeah. Yeah, so my pick for best game music was Gummy Shooter.
Incredible.
Yeah. Well, the part that always gets me is the part that plays to usher in the main game with the gummy girl shooter flying into the screen.
Yes.
To me that's like just so epic, over the top. I love it.
Yeah, it's perfect, really.
And it's where the music really complements what's happening on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
And again, another one I was humming to myself incessantly after playing that game.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really glad both these developers posted OSTs somewhere on YouTube or their itch.io pages.
Yeah.
And yeah. Well, they should. My God.
Yeah.
Got awesome music, and I guess that's how they get you. You got to download the game to check it out.
Yeah, I guess so.
But yeah, love that gummy shooter music.
Yeah. Very catchy.
Yeah. There's like, I don't know how you describe why you like music, because it's, pretty subjective, and you say, oh, that bass line really hit me, man. It was so good. And
mm-hmm.
it's kind of bizarre to describe why you like music.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you just like it. I don't know.
yeah,
That's all there is
I
to
just say check it out and listen to it.
Yep.
And we got some honorable mentions for the music category. We got
Sure
Soft Halloween. Soft Halloween by Pixel Void. We got You and I and the Long Long Drive by Caramel. And Yuto Ichika Makes Friends by Chair G Tables.
Yeah. So I don't have clips of these songs, but I don't know. Check them out, I guess, if you're curious.
Well, you don't want to spoil awesome music.
That's true.
So
Yeah.
you're doing all these people a favor.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just gotta have to listen to it yourself.
Yeah. Well, if we have to say something, Soft Halloween, I really liked the chiptune music it had. It was very dissonant and kind of creepy music, but it was really catchy and really suited the game well. You and I and the Long Long Drive was like super kind of vaporwavy.
Yeah.
Maybe not vaporwavy, but very synth, very heavy on the synth, and it really suited the atmosphere well. With its just like the slow tempo of the song, very rhythmic and very hypnotic. And Yuto Ichika was just really good chiptune music for a Game Boy.
Yeah, really catchy.
Yeah, catchy, very good melodies. Just like all the songs, the whole OST basically. Because Soft Halloween and You and I only had one song each, but Yuto Ichika had a whole OST of great music, so check it out.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good point.
And that's a game that actually has its OST on YouTube and Bandcamp.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Very nice job by the developer on that. Or whoever's decision was. Much
appreciated.
Yes, exactly. Many thanks. Surprise.
Yeah.
Best visual novel. You and I in the Long Long Drive.
Nice.
Yeah. So
well, it's your pick.
That's right. Yeah. This was my pick. By Caramel once again. We've mentioned it a few times already, but yeah, again, it accomplished a lot with very little, just the one screen and a nice little sci-fi story with two interesting characters you get to know over the course of the play time. So yeah, and is well told, great dialogue, and just a super enjoyable little experience.
Yeah, short and sweet, and a good ending too that I won't spoil here. You'll just have to check it out on your own.
That's right. But yeah, that's my best visual novel. What's yours?
Well, the best visual novel, IMO, TBH, honestly. Hey, I wasn't done yet.
Too bad.
I didn't say it yet. Bro, that's spoiling. Oh my god. It was Romance Detective. It was just overall amazing, really. It's surprising. Like, a lot of these games make me think just how surprising it is, like how such great games are just offered freely to download and play and enjoy. It's kind of crazy to think.
Yeah.
And Romance Detective's no exception. It's just a very well done visual novel that I liked from beginning to end. And that's the beginning of Romance Detective 1 to the end of Romance Detective 2. So again, it's another category that applies to both of them, kind of.
Right.
Great story, great characters. They all feel like their own different characters. None of them sound like each other, which is sometimes a problem in visual novels. Great art, great music, great writing, great humor, great everything. A shorter list is what isn't great, which includes nothing.
Yeah. The whole package is great. So
yeah. The only points lost is that weird anomaly or whatever happened at when we were playing Romance Detective 2 and it wouldn't continue until I like started clicking it a lot.
Oh yeah.
And then it showed us the rest of Romance Detective 2.
Yeah, we thought it just ended, but then we finished the entire story. We thought it was going to be abrupt, but
it was a false ending.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. That might have been me. It might have been Renpai, but whatever.
Yeah, who knows? But great set of games. Love those games.
Yep. Recommend them to any fans of visual novels and also fans of Phoenix Wright.
Yeah,
I got a lot of Phoenix Wright vibes from it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So we got some runner-ups, don't we?
We do. These are those runner-ups. Here they are.
Snap. Yeah. Show those bad boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, so honorable mentions to Taco to Go by scrolling.
Mm-hmm.
Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Missed Messages by Angela He. And Sales Pitch by Sukaban Games.
Mm-hmm.
All caps.
Mm-hmm. Gotta specify.
Yeah, so Taco to Go was a
classic.
Not gonna lie, kind of just thrown in as a meme, but it was still a very good. What was that thing called? Let me look it up real quick. Flixie. That's the program that was used to make it and make other Flixie visual novels.
Uh-huh.
But I really dug the memes, and I really dug the artwork done, for, like the logos and the taco and the worker there.
Uh-huh.
Just a nice, short, simple, dank visual novel.
Yeah, it was very funny, very enjoyable.
Yeah, and I like that it repeats indefinitely, so you can just play it forever.
Yeah, it's kind of a nice touch. Like maybe I want to read it again. You know, I don't know. Yeah.
Taco Hell.
That's right. Yeah. Yes. And our next one is Missed Messages. Kind of on the opposite end of Taco to Go. It's very highly polished, very well done, kind of like kinetic visual novel, I guess I'd call it.
Mm-hmm.
What did you think about Missed Messages?
I thought it was great. I thought it was visual representation. Visual presentation was just perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It was that just kind of like chill, lo-fi, ethereal atmosphere the whole game had.
Yeah,
was really nice and very pleasant.
Mm-hmm.
The characters were well drawn. I mean, I guess there weren't a whole lot of them, but love the drawings of the characters. Loved the presentation of the room, and I liked the notes on the board, just as like some simple world building to the room.
right.
Because you are restricted to your room and the bathroom, so there's not a whole lot in terms of locales.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a cozy setting, and it's like one I can easily just conjure up in my mind because of how well it was presented.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought the story was very strong, had a strong message, and there were other like bits and pieces of like small examples of attention to detail that I liked, mm-hmm. that I outlined in the Indie Hunters video.
Mm-hmm.
But just like one as an example is when you're talking to I forget the pink-haired chick's name.
Mm-hmm.
Your friend, you're talking to your friend in bed, and the topic selectors are little clouds. But then when the conversation moves to the bathroom and you catch your friend cutting themselves, then the dialogue selections are like scrawled like crazy balls of scribble.
Yeah.
Like that's very, very effective attention to detail that I think a lot of people would miss, but to those who do catch it, you know, they're going like, yeah, that's a cool detail there.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like basically nothing in the grand scheme of the video game, but all these little things add up to add an extra layer of polish and like a layer of appreciation you can like a game on when you explore those small minute details.
Yeah, lots of attention to detail and just really polished and great atmosphere, and it's another one that kind of sticks with you after you play it too, I think.
Yeah. And sales pitch, bruh. Didn't you just like say this was the funniest game ever? Bro?
I think I did, yeah. But yeah, so we talked about it before. Yeah, super funny. It's really simple premise, but it pulled it off. And that's all. It just did its job, and it got out. That's all that it has to do. Yeah.
Yeah, I know it was your pick for funniest, but it goes without saying that I enjoyed it as well, and vice versa for my picks. They aren't like mutually exclusive to each other.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, like I think we agree on basically everything here, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, we have our picks, but really we're just trying to spread the love. You know, we love all these games equally, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. What about that game, Broken Silence? That was a visual novel. Not worthy of a mention or anything.
Yeah, I don't know. Developers seem kind of, I don't know.
Oh well, sucks for them. No mention. All right, moving on.
Yep. Maybe next year. Better luck next time, kids. But yeah. So those were our visual novels. But we're going to talk about our favorite stories or narratives in non-visual novel games now.
Best narrative, but not a visual novel.
Exactly. Best narrative, non-VN. And my pick was Super Ledge Double Laser.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about this as well, but like I said, the thing I like about the story is that it's completely straight. You know, they just accept everything as it is, and it's just so funny. Everything that's happening on the screen. It's red trees right now, but that's because I stole King Dulce's Indie Hunters video. So ignore that. But other than that, I liked Super Ledge Hop a lot for the story. And the characters were all great, and the writing was super funny. So I don't know. That's all I can say about it. I just liked it a lot.
Yeah. I just ran out. Well, you could have clipped a different part.
No, I don't want to do it.
Take the first 5 seconds. Nice. Yeah. Because we ain't playing that shit again to get back to Bill Steele's, bro. What the hell?
No, it was extremely difficult for a shooter bappy like me.
Holy shit. Yeah, had a good story.
Mm-hmm.
Very it also had some charming moments towards the end when all of the like characters like converge and
yeah.
Well, I don't want to spoil too much, but if you played it and beaten it, you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Some touching moments.
That's right.
So, well, that's fine and dandy, but my pick for best narrative was Cursed.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Cursed, bruh. Why are you picking that game so much, bro? Do you fucking like it?
Do you like it or something?
No, I liked it because yeah, I don't know why.
it's just a nice, nicely made labor of love, I think, is a good way to put it.
Yeah, but I liked the narrative. I liked the how it starts off simple, like just a missing daughter, and then you start exploring this cellar, cave, stairwell, whatever you want to call it, and it just evolves into something much more than that towards the end.
Yeah.
With don't want to spoil it. Just you know what I'm talking about if you played it. So yeah. But I also kind of like how there's a bunch of like oddball narrative things going on too with the buried woman and just like other stuff in there mixed in there that probably doesn't have like an absolute place in the overarching narrative, but I like that how it still like kind of tells a story, like why that house is attached to the mine. It's like kind of bizarre, but it like creates its own story unto itself. But yeah, I liked how the story resolved and the ending and whatnot. But yeah, sorry to say, but I don't want to spoil it for anybody who may be watching, so you'll just have to play it. Oh no, you'll have to play a good game, a good free game? Oh man, poor you.
That's awful, but I guess we'll have to deal with it. But yeah, Curse was a great surprise, a great little experience.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that combat wasn't awesome, but
but it was at least like fun and kind of funny to experience,
Yeah, it was kind of funny, unintentionally, but I can appreciate the ambition of trying to have this like real-time combat in this type of game where there would typically be no combat, or it's just use item on this dude who shows up randomly.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's a little wonky, but if it was ironed out, which it may be in Curse 2, I don't know, I haven't played it yet, but I could dig it. I could get behind it if it wasn't kind of weird and janky as it is in Cursed 1. But yeah, Cursed, big ups.
Big ups to Cursed.
And big ups to our honorable mentions.
Here they
which
are.
Include Teek's Tall Tale, for the 100th fucking time, by Whisker Midi. This is how it ends by ya boy. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is, by Ardos. And Nobody's Home by Kinderman Corp.
Oh yes.
It is 67 games or thereabouts, so
wow.
Yeah, all right. It takes a minute to find these damn games.
Yeah. It's a lot. So it's a big old list of games that we played them all on this crazy show that we had.
Yeah, not a single one was not played by us.
Yeah, I think that deserves, repeating. Like, we played all these games, over the course of 6 months. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, did you play Thrusty Ship, friend?
Okay, I didn't play that one. That was more of a vicarious playthrough.
Yeah.
But, the point still stands.
Yeah. Well, did you play, Our Lost World Beneath the Skies? Technically, no, you didn't click, the executable to start it, but...
I guess not, but... I don't know. I think it's close enough in that case, probably.
Yeah.
So Teek's Tall Tale, we mentioned it before, but it just had like a nice like character-based little narrative that we saw, I assume a piece of, because I think it was a demo. We didn't see the entire arc of the story, but I just liked the the focus on the characters and their personalities, like developing those personalities in the writing.
Yeah, I like that it was a story of like a band of misfits coming together to do something. I'm guessing that'll be explained in later developments or releases.
Right.
This was more of like the setup of them all meeting each other and becoming friends.
Yeah, it could go somewhere really fun, I bet.
Yeah. And yeah, it's just charming. I liked all the characters and their dialogue and whatnot. And can't forget Thick Ass Thieves. That's like top-notch narrative, bruh.
I know.
Thick Ass Thieves.
Yeah.
I'm not misspeaking and saying thick as thieves. I'm saying thick ass thieves.
That's what they're called.
Yeah. And you just like whip up an OBS element, text element that says thick ass thieves.
I can't, but I'm sure you can imagine what that would look like.
Yeah, I'll just have to edit it into the video.
Yeah. You'll find a way to do it, I'm sure.
Thick ass. But nobody really had a thick ass in Teak's Tall Tale.
Yeah, I hope they put that in the full game. But speaking of thick asses, this is how it ends.
Yeah. Yeah, the pinnacle of thick ass thieves.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I like that game's narrative. It was very, simple, not too complex. Just you like reclaiming the world and making it green again after this apocalypse happened. But just the way it unfolds and develops itself is really neat, and why I had chosen that as one of my favorite games from that community game jam. Yeah,
just a nice twist on the prompt on of the jam.
Yes, another one that wasn't just another game that just trolled you or had bad controls or reversed controls. Just those kind of shallow interpretations of game is a lie. This one I thought was a lot more creative, and I just loved how it just unfolds, like visually. The visual narrative it tells by the grass becoming more greener and more flowers popping up and more people showing up and trees coming alive and water, and how instruments and tracks in the music, the background music, would come into the fold as you unlocked more stuff. It all had this sense of growing and blooming, just everything, the graphics, the music, just all of it, just leading up to a giant crescendo at the end, a big visual climax where everything is green, everything is just covered with flowers, and the world is saved.
Yeah, super nice game.
Yeah, it's narrative that isn't just straight up told to you, just fed to you through words, which I think is cool and kind of different from most games.
Yeah, because people tend to default to like dialogue or whatever to tell the story, but there's lots of other ways to do it, as we've seen in This Is How It Ends. So
yeah,
there you go.
I like how you honored the space between ends and the exclamation point.
I tried to replicate the titles as best I could from the the page or wherever it came from. So thank you for recognizing my talents. But moving right along, our final pick was Nobody's Home. We haven't mentioned it yet, but this was was this a jam entry? I can't remember.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
For the community game jam.
Okay. Yeah, this game was a very heavily inspired by like LucasArts point and click adventure games. Even in the story, the story is like a love letter to those games. and I would say, you know, the humor was like super on point, in the same vein as those games, and maybe even, you know, with some of the developer's own voice to it, probably. And it was just nice to see that sort of thing, because we don't play lots of point and click adventures, so it was nice change of pace.
Yeah, it's like resurrecting a dinosaur or something, but
yeah,
that's kind of what makes it cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Bringing back the 90s, bro.
Yeah, and lots of people love those games, but you know, they had a sense of humor that was hard to replicate, I think. So it's like a testament to the developer how well they were able to make it feel like one of those games.
Yeah, it's very well done.
Mm-hmm.
Very funny.
Yeah,
and also good pixel art too.
Mm-hmm.
Not to be outdone by the people who did win a pixel award or whatever.
That's a good point. Yeah, we should give them props for that too. Very nice pixel art.
Yeah, just because a game didn't win an award or didn't get a honorable mention doesn't mean it was bad or anything.
Right, yeah.
Until it does.
Just kidding.
We'll never know, though, which games we actually secretly hated.
It's all on the cutting room floor. But our next category is best character.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So these were just our favorite characters that we either played as or encountered as NPCs, you know, in the course of a game.
Yeah.
And
so kind of a lot of characters to consider.
I know, yeah. But there were a few that stood out, so we want to honor those guys or gals or whoever they are. And my pick was Maya from Red Trees.
Yeah.
We just love Maya, and so she's a shopkeeper in this town that you're in Red Trees.
Yeah.
And she's just so over everything, and she's so tired and doesn't want to work there and doesn't want to be there and doesn't like you probably, but and her face is just it's all there.
Just perfect.
Yeah. So we love Maya. And
also perfect screen grab.
Yes, yeah. I made sure to get the good one with the ellipsis on it. So.
Yeah. She's a very relatable character, and she also stands out because she's like the polar opposite of everybody else in Red Treeville,
right?
Whatever the city was called.
Yeah.
So that kind of added to her character.
It did.
Like, she's the only one that sees through the ruse of this happy town.
Yeah. Because she has to work a 9 to 5.
Well, your face would look like that too if your groceries or whatever on the shelves were painted on.
That's a good point. Yeah. I didn't think about it like that.
Oh god, that was so funny. So wow.
Yeah. That game is hilarious, but anyway, so that was my favorite character, but what about you? What would you say your favorite character was?
Well, Sir Phobos.
Mm-hmm.
Sir of Phobos.
Yeah.
I would have to contend that my favoritist characterist was your boy Alfonso.
Oh my god,
bro?
Alfonso.
Get the fuck out of here. If you thought it was someone else, bro, you know it's your boy. Damn. You cannot beat that 70s design. Holy shit, it's just so good.
Yeah.
And that stash and that crazy fucking look.
Yeah, he's too good. He's got the sweatband and everything.
Yeah. Like that's a crazy uncle character right there.
Yeah.
But I also like that I guess it's not explicitly stated, but in my my interpretation of the game and the canon of the game, that Alfonso is like a wizard or something, and he has the power to summon all these different things into a bowling alley, like birds and frying pans and eggs and sentient bowling pins that are boss battles and stuff. I think that adds to the character, just to know that he's this powerful.
I like that a lot too, yeah.
But yeah, he has very funny writing too. Anybody who plays the game is well aware of that. In the fact that he like takes bowling so seriously, and he's like making you do all these crazy, ridiculous stunts to be able to enter into his bowling league.
Yeah.
He's a bowling dude.
Yeah. We could talk about Alfonso like for a whole podcast or something. He's so awesome.
Yeah, and just good pixel art on him too.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Yeah, I love his little expression there.
Yeah. But what do his legs look like? Oh my god.
You'll never know. Does he have the regulation shoes on?
Yeah.
We need to know.
Yeah. We need to see a canon picture of his legs.
Yeah.
Make sure it's just not like the abyss or something down there.
Yeah. It could be anything. We just really don't know.
But yeah, that's my pick.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah. Those are our picks. Those are our favorite characters. And here's some honorable characters we'd like to mention.
Including Romance Detective from Romance Detective, Yuto Ichika from Yuto Ichika Makes Friends, and your boy Otenko. Hell yeah, from Kurofai.
That's right. Yeah.
Otenko.
Yeah. We had a lot of fun saying Otenko. And we've talked about Romance Detective a lot already, but you know, she's such a funny character, you know.
Yeah, and I like that you know what she's all about just at a glance. You know, the shades, the fucking rose in her mouth.
Yeah.
Her crazy over the top poses, just so dramatic and stuff.
Yeah. I love the over the top stuff, you know, very charming.
Yeah. You know who she is before you read a single line of dialogue from her, which I really like. And Yuto Ichika, I've heard her described as best girl. Just what I've heard.
Yeah.
But I like that she is like based on I don't remember the name of the character, but it's a character from Toho.
Right.
And you have this ongoing plot thread of she's a bootleg character.
Yes. Yeah.
That various characters make mention of. But also just a cute design, like the star space theme added to her clothing. And yeah, she also makes
cookies,
cheesesteak flavored cookies. Ugh, right.
Yeah, it's frightening thought to come up with, but
yeah,
there you go. Best character design. I clicked it accidentally, but best character design.
Bro, I had more to say about Otenko.
I'm sorry. But we're just gonna move on. Best character design.
Best character design.
My pick is Romance Detective. So I guess in this category we should say like we're talking about visuals, primarily, like not dialogue, but just the way the character looks.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, Romance Detective, we've already said, she, everything about her looks is so perfect and, funny and charming. Like, you get exactly what kind of character she is just by looking at her.
Yeah, you can just see right here, like there's like a gust of wind blowing the belt of her trench coat back and her hair back, but
yeah, I mean, yeah,
no wind.
yeah, like for the other characters, like completely still, but just for her, you got this like this deus ex machina of like wind just happens to blow in and make her look super cool.
Yeah. She's just full of drama and theater.
Yeah. You can't not love her.
Yeah. And my pick for best character design was Gummy Shooter.
The Gummy Shooter.
Yeah.
From Gummy Shooter.
What's Gummy Shooter? What? It's the Gummy Shooter.
It's the Gummy Shooter from Gummy Shooter.
Yeah. So no idea what to call the girl from Gummy Shooter.
Uh-huh.
But this design really stood out to me because it's, one, very cute and all that with the anime style.
Mm-hmm.
But I really love the colors chosen for just like all the aspects of her outfit and her hair and the gun too. Like the gun has this like poppin' kind of neon color, but she has like this warm palette chosen for her. But it's even like just made up of different colors that you think would really clash and be super ugly, like green and purple and like a kind of a brick color and stuff.
Right.
But it really works out really well. And it kind of extends to like the art of the rest of the game. But her in particular, I like the design. And yeah, I don't know, it's really good.
Yeah
It's not like one you'd expect because it's not a named character and this wasn't a very popular game and all that, but sometimes the underdogs are the ones just out of the blue, make you look twice and think, that was really good.
And Gummy Shooter had like a freshness to it, and the palette also helped, I think, a lot. It just stood out a lot when that title screen popped up.
Yeah, that title screen just, man,
it's good. It's a really, really effective start to the game.
But yeah, who were the honorable mentions, bruh?
They were these guys and girls and people here.
What if the game was made by or what if the character was an alien, bro?
Well, we do have a monster. So yeah.
Yeah, so Pipkin from Hollowed Candy by studio level or project level, I'm sorry. Red Garbage Monster from Garbage Defense by McCayton, and Girl of the Boiling Fury, just what we're calling her, from Cappuccino Spoon Force Deluxe 6 - Girl of the Boiling Fury by Aho Games. Damn.
That was nice. You nailed that.
Yeah. And now the award for longest names.
Yeah. Testing our patience with these OBS text elements and stuff.
Yeah, like none of this shit would fit on here.
No.
Wrote it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pipkin.
Yeah, super cute design, and we talked about it before, but it's a nice like Halloween theme to it.
Yeah, nice amalgamation of elements associated with Halloween. And the character looked good as like regular stature, and also like the little chibi version you actually play as. So very well designed character.
And likewise, the Red Garbage Monster was pretty. he was cute. He had like a paint bucket on his head or something, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's a very happy dude. He's kind of got the swagger in his arms, just like strutting it.
Yeah. The coolest of the monsters, I would say.
Yeah, not to say the other monsters aren't good, but just the red one, man, he's the star of the show.
He is. He really is.
Yeah, I bet y'all didn't expect that one. Red Garbage Monster from Garbage Defense.
Yeah, we showed you.
Yeah. Another one just out of left field, but
yeah,
still good.
There you
Still
go.
good.
We liked him. We wanted to shout him out.
Yeah. And Girl of the Boiling Fury, obviously. Like,
yeah.
What do we need to say, bro?
Yeah, she's super cute. Love the towel, like, design. She's just wearing a towel. Everything. She's just super, super cute and super nice.
Yeah, and again, the expression she has, like the one where she's just chilling with her arms back, it's so much character for a character that says nothing.
Yeah.
So excellent characters.
Great job.
People who made these characters.
yeah. Great job to all the devs. So, we're gonna move right along. Got a couple more awards to give out.
And the best
enemies / monsters.
Yeah. Monsters goes to
Faith.
What?
Yeah.
Enemies?
Yeah. Yeah, so Faith the monsters, very spooky, very scary, very threatening. And they also had the great death animations too. Yeah, not much more to say. They're just they adhered to the aesthetic and they spooked you out too. So that's all I gotta say about Faith.
Yeah, very spooky and just excellent animation work.
Mm-hmm.
Just really good, really spooky.
Very.
And yeah, that includes the second one in the house.
Yes.
I know what the footage is just showing the one spider dude spidering around.
Mm-hmm.
But the other enemy, I'll just say, is just as effective.
Yeah. I will say that both are very spoopy.
Yeah. Also, that fucking clown on the birthday invitation.
Equally spoopy.
It wasn't an enemy, but it sure was a monster.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah. So.
What about you?
The Dulce Award for Best Enemies and Monsters goes to Trigor. Wait, are you sure this is Enemy and Monsters? Wasn't that wasn't that your best pixel art? Are you sure you aren't reading that again?
Well,
yeah, I'm sure. Yes, best enemy design. Trigor. Just, man.
Yeah.
You can't beat Frankie's. It's not even just like doing pixel art well, it's also like coming up and imagining all these crazy fucking monsters.
Yeah, the monsters are just so cool,
Yeah, it makes me curious, like what inspires Frankie Smile's show, where he draws his inspiration from.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is he an appreciator of art, or does he play a lot of video games, or is it just pulled out of his head randomly, or what?
Yeah, I'd be curious about that too.
Like, who is the hero's hero in pixel art?
Mm-hmm.
Because my god, some of these are just they're cool and gross and scary all at the same time.
Yeah.
And this clip doesn't do justice, because there's a half dozen other monsters.
Yes.
That you can see by playing the game, assuming you can survive it.
Exactly. Yeah, you gotta survive. It's tough, but there's lots of other shit you gotta worry about in this game.
Yeah. And another thing these clips aren't doing justice is the sounds both the monsters in Trigor and Faith made.
Mm-hmm.
The creepy ass speak and spell voice of the spider dude,
right? And
the weird just moaning and that you'd hear when you're playing Trigor. It's so eerie, and it's it's really complemented well by the like localized sound where you like hear it in the ear where the monster is.
Mm-hmm.
Makes it super creepy.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Trigor. Damn. How many awards is that? Holy shit.
I don't know. It's at least 2, maybe 3. I don't know. It's a lot.
So, yeah.
Yeah, we got some honorables to mention in this category.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just the 2.
No.
Yeah, it's only the 20th category. So, Mother, Is That You by Miracle Blade Chan, Turn on the Lights by Mito Game, and Harpy Gaiden by Zyspoon or Zyspawn. Sorry. I don't know. Maybe it's French.
Maybe. Yeah.
Mother, Is That You? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we mentioned it before, but it had some memorable monsters. There was the one outside the building that had like an owl face or something. That was an effective first like scare, and then there were some ones once you get inside.
Yeah, the entity.
Yes, the entity. Yeah. And yeah, and lots of variety too in that one.
Yeah, very very clever designs, and I also like the creativity in how you deal with the enemies, because no two enemies are alike. You have to deal with them in different ways.
Right.
So for some, like, you stop dead in your tracks, you put out your light. Some of them you outrun. Some of them you gotta just like slowly move by.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice that they all felt unique.
Right. Yeah.
Or, yeah, those fucking kids. How the hell? You don't even deal with those. You're just fucked when you start hearing them.
It's it's like a slow but like very all-encompassing threat that you just like, what? How do I get away from these guys? I don't know.
Yeah. All the other ones were good.
Yeah, for sure.
Turn on the Lights.
Turn on the Lights. Yep, it had some effectively spooky monsters that would come after you at light speed when you flip the lights, on or off, depending. And I think that one, it was notable because of the tension that the monsters would create.
Yeah. And also the sound design for the monsters, like I mentioned before, was also very eerie and made them stand out.
Yep.
And Harpy Gaiden, like the first not scary game on this list.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Had some pretty cool design.
Yeah, the bosses were pretty cool in that game. I think we talked about it a little bit, but they just had they ran the gamut. They weren't like generic bosses. They were all completely unique, I think. So I don't know, I just like to see that kind of variety.
Yeah. Also, just the basic enemies. You got skulls and slimes and one-eyed winged eyeballs and stuff, and weird daddy long legs creatures.
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird gallery of enemies you'd fight as the game progressed.
Yeah.
Still cool. Still cool, interesting designs.
So,
and yeah, bro.
Congrats to all those winners. Excuse me. And our next category is hardest boss.
Whoa, bro.
Yeah, we had some hard ones.
You're going there.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that my hardest boss was Bill Steels from Super Let's Shop Double Laser.
Oh, you didn't get video clip for that one?
No, I didn't. Just didn't think it was necessary. But yeah, this guy was hard as fuck. Just had some really tricky bullet patterns, stuff I'm not used to as a shooter plebeian. He took a long time for any Indie Hunters game, at least. It was a decent chunk of time, but still enjoyable because we eventually succeeded. so that was very rewarding. So that's why Bill Steals was so memorable for me.
Yeah. I think it's there's just so much going on the screen, so many bullets going in every which way that it's hard to keep track of where the safe zones are, where you should be like trying to maneuver to get out of harm's way. And that added a lot to the challenge. Not to say that the bosses before Bill Steals weren't challenging, but he was the pinnacle of difficulty in the
gauntlet.
What was it? Super ledge hop double laser.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I would agree. That is a very good pick.
Well, thank you. But what would you say is your hardest boss?
Yeah, it pales in comparison to my pick, which is the goose from Monday.
The goose is loose.
Oh my god, this fool. Where do I even begin? So, I try knocking this fool out, doesn't work. I try, I guess I just tried knocking it out and it never worked. He came back to life and I just don't know what I was supposed to do. It was just unclear what to do in the boss battle. And the way that it resolved itself was just so fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
With the spawning a duplicate me and the goose's prompt to mount it being backwards.
Yeah.
It's just so bizarre but so memorable.
Yeah.
And I mean, really being honest, I was just gonna say Bill Steals 2, but we both can't say that.
Yeah. And it was a fun moment in Indie Hunter's history or whatever. So I think it's a good pick.
Yeah. Good Mondays, bro.
Everyone hates Mondays.
Yeah.
But some people who don't hate Mondays are these people we'd like to mention.
How do you know, bro?
Well, I guess I don't know if they hate Mondays. But...
Yeah. Oh, wait, you put the games in parentheses.
The outfit, so I was like, whatever.
So we got Boss, bruh, from Gun Princess 2. Boss.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
It didn't have a name. Or if it did, we didn't catch it.
Yeah.
But it's the dude made out of blocks that summons little bats out of its back.
Yes.
It was a really exhilarating boss battle and very difficult, but again, very rewarding when you landed that last hit.
Yeah. It was one of those like really memorable Indie Hunters moments when we both were like struggling like heck against that guy.
Yeah. Just, you had to get into the rhythm, and once you did, just the whole world disappeared and it was just you and this boss battle. And it's really intense but really fun. But yeah, I wish I knew that dude's name.
He's just Boss. He'll just always be Boss.
Yeah. Well, speaking of unknown names.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're referring to the giant chick at the end. At the end of the duck level.
Right.
Where he's just stomping all over you and dropping eggs on you and spawning ads and everything, and very frustrating, very difficult boss.
Yeah, for sure.
And it doesn't help that he takes up like half the fucking screen.
He's gigantic. Yeah. He's huge.
I hate to see how big he gets when he's a full-grown duck. Shit.
Oh my god. And our final one was the bat from Ghosty Ghost, which we've mentioned already, but he spawns tinier bats and he's just a real jerk.
Yeah. Just shoots them with insane speed. It's just so incredible. You beat him, but
yeah,
I mean, you are the professional gamer and all, but
right.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
and that's after surviving a giant onslaught of skulls of different sizes and colors to get there.
yeah.
And hoping you still have some lives left, and then you gotta fight this ninja bat.
I know. Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah. But I did like the pixel art design of the bat. It's very simple, but
yeah,
it's cute.
Yeah, it was nice.
It's just funny. It's a bat after all these skulls and stuff. Bat 'em up.
Bat 'em up.
Yeah, with best horror game with little girls. Yeah,
it's our next category. Yeah, so we noticed a trend in our horror games where they had little girls either you play as or that you don't play as. But we decided to rank them or pick our favorites, at least. And my favorite of those was Mother Is That You? Yeah, so this one, you know, we've talked about it at length, but spooky, very effectively atmospheric, and I like the girl's design. She's got like it looks like she's holding, you know, her shirt up or something. She's like kind of nervously grasping it. It's kind of a nice touch, and the way that she walks is very like, it has a lot of personality to it too.
Yeah, it's very, very dainty.
Yeah.
And, adds to the little girl vibe.
Right.
But yeah, I like the clutching of the shirt too, like just keeping your hand close and just holding the lantern out to see in front of you.
Yeah, that's how I felt when I played the game. I was like clutching my shirt the whole time, just like, oh fuck.
Yeah, especially when that two-headed skeleton showed up.
Oh yeah. Dude, that guy's scary as fuck. I didn't know what the fuck he was gonna do.
Yeah. That was a really good game. It's on my list of ones I need to beat sometime. And that list is growing too much. I need to start like beating some of these games.
I know. Yeah, it's getting pretty wild.
Yeah, beating spoopy game. Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. I say if you reach level 69 in that game, you've beaten it for all intents and purposes.
I'd agree with that. Yeah.
As a spoopy game world champion, or at least one of them, I would say like level 69, you're a spoopy game master.
Okay. Fair enough.
But am I talking about version 1.2 with the vampire DLC?
Yeah, I don't know.
That shakes things up a little bit.
It really does.
That fast as fucking vampire.
He's so fast.
Flying at your ass.
Yeah. It's like Sonic or something, just running up on your ass.
Yeah. Another like cool enemy design addition would be ones that start at the bottom and just go vertically straight up. Like they're really slow, but they don't follow the back and forth path. They just go straight for you.
Oh, that's interesting. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe they take a couple hits or something. So they're like the turtles of the army.
Oh, yeah. That would really shake things up because you would have to focus on them at some point, or you'd have to at least pay attention to them because they're going to become a problem a lot sooner than the other ones, you know?
Yeah. Like maybe they take 50 hits and they're just a multi-level persistent enemy or something.
Yeah.
And you just gotta finish them off and kill them at some point before they reach the top.
Right.
But enough about spoopy game DLC.
Yeah.
My pick for best horror game with little girl (S) is Turn On the Lights.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, won't dwell on it too much. It's just very scary, atmospheric game. You got a cute little design for the girl and whatnot. And geez, just like that noise in the background, the like white noise back there is so creepy.
Yeah.
And you got all these silhouettes and shadows. like this clip right here should be convincing enough that you should play this game if you haven't.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, horror game with a cute little girl.
Yep. Yep. One of the better ones that we played for sure.
Yeah. Horror and little girls, bro.
They go together. I don't know why, but we had some other ones that we like to mention, and these are those ones that we would like to mention. There they are.
Whoa, yeah. Yeah, Smile Guide is a little bit of a stretch because I don't know the age of Agatha.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Looks like a little girl, so
okay.
Fuck it, it's our list, bro.
Whatever.
So we got Before I Wake by Dulche.
Mm-hmm.
Smile Guide, Apple Escape by 1 second. Crana Grisbow TV.
Mm-hmm.
And Trick and Treat by... Gotta scroll back up now. Trick and Treat by Rabbit on Games.
Mm-hmm.
Or Rabbit on Games, if you prefer. Yeah, the Apple Escape one always gets me because I don't know what by what did it say? Crania Grisbow TV. I just associate it with Victor Stryborg,
right?
Which I guess is the actual guy behind Crana Grisbow TV.
That's a toughie.
Yeah, that might be the proper name of the extended universe going on. Smile Guy just might be a name of a title in there, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Before I Wake was really good. I like that it was this genre that may or may not be a thing of light horror or light, whichever you prefer, where the jump scares aren't that scary, and you could even like show the game to a kid and they could enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
But adults enjoy it just as well.
Yeah, it was a nice little just a little horror puzzle game,
Mm-hmm. And Smile Guide,
yep.
What haven't we said about it?
It's spooky, it's atmospheric, it's weird. Check it out.
Yeah, I guess if you just played it without the context of the other videos and whatnot, you'd maybe think it was a little girl, maybe think it was a guy, maybe think it's an alien. So, pretty sure it's a girl, so
yeah,
qualifying.
Yeah.
And Trick and Treat, in a similar vein as Before I Wake, kind of horror light. And a very, very cute too. I love the really cute, really watered down jump scares, like the bear jump scare.
Yeah.
And the ghost in the window jump scare.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff was awesome. Really cute.
Yeah. That was a really, really fun one. We'll have to go back and finish that one of these days.
Yeah, it might be debatable if it's horror, but there were some scary things here and there, like kind of like almost like inappropriate scary, like the bloody room,
right,
the dinner room or whatever. That was a little bit out of left field.
Yeah.
Just like given the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, good stuff.
That's right. So
yeah.
That's the last of our game awards. We're gonna get into our top 10s after one more award, but we wanted to talk about the actual pages that the games were featured on Itch.io.
Yeah.
And give our favorite picks of those.
Yeah, so it's not just as simple as making a good game. It goes beyond that.
Yeah, and we wanted to give some recognition to the developers who went above and beyond and made a super slick looking page and all that jazz.
Yeah.
So my pick was Mimi's Delivery Dash. Here's the page. It's beautiful.
Oh shit!
Look
bro.
at that.
Yeah.
So it's got it uses the backgrounds from the game as the backgrounds of the page, which I like.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got those GIFs up top, which are very nice. And the title, the game title, it's got those rounded edges on the page content, which is this very minute touch that you might not notice, but it's really, really effective. And I love that illustration too, the unique illustration that's on the page. Thank you for your support.
Yeah, I like those too. I'm a sucker for like just kind of random, seemingly art placed on an itch.io page. But if it's a good art of the character or something like that, I really enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
And I too am a fan of the rounded corners, as innocuous as a detail as it is. Just because it like makes the page soft, and this game is like kind of a soft, chill game.
Yeah.
It's like it's probably not a detail appreciated by a lot of people, but
yeah,
we're video game nerds and
we notice these things.
Page presentation nerds. So we notice those rounded corners, bro.
Yeah, we appreciate them. So it's a very, very pleasing page to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what was your favorite page?
My favorite page was Chan Sweet Buns.
Holy moly.
Whoa, you came prepared with a clip of that. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's crazy. It's the page. It's on the screen right now.
Yeah. Yeah, so I really liked this page. It's just so well done with the colors and everything, which partly come from the game. So it's sort of the game's doing. But I love that they're like very well laid out directions for the game, and even little things like making of and a link to a video of the development of the game. I really like that kind of behind the scenes stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And a really slick way of displaying the controls for the game with a visual rather than just typing out X equals this action, Z equals this action, because that just looks ugly on a page when it's raw text. Or even in a table, it sometimes looks awkward if it's a really long laundry list of controls.
Mm-hmm.
But when you use that picture of a keyboard and controller, it's just so much more palatable and so much more visually pleasing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you got
Good.
Got a nice illustration of my Chan.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do our best.
Mm-hmm.
And good gifts. And I also like the little Japanese subtitles. They're kind of cheesy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're only on a couple things, like poignant things.
Right.
But, yeah. Which is like double cheesy because there's no Japanese in the game at all, because I don't think Pico 8 supports it. So
Right.
It's pretty pointless, but still a neat little thing.
It is super, super nice. Like, it's just they put it in there because they could, just like the illustrations and everything else on the page. So
yeah. And I like that it gives an explanation of the jam, what it was about, and the cartridge it was inspired by. Because I see a lot of jam games and they don't say dick about the jam they were submitted to. The only sign that tells me it was even part of a jam is in the top right corner. It'll say, this game was a submission to blah 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 jam.
Right.
But the developer makes no mention of that on the page.
Yeah, I love that too. Because with a game like this, you'd probably be like, well, is this a character from some other property, or what's going on here? But it's all there, so you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. Also nom.
yeah, I like that.
And yeah, just excellent.
Yeah, very nice page. And there were a few other pages that we'd like to tip our hat to in an honorable fashion.
Tip our fedora.
Tip our fedoras to these other guys and girls and people.
Yeah. Legend of Xenia by Baku Freak, Red Trees by Caramel, and Teek's Tall Tale by T3, aka Whisker Mitty. T3.
T3 Judgment Day.
Yeah, so
yeah, we don't have clips of these pages, but they're super clean. I know Legend of Xenia had a nice thing where the background blended in with the map of the world or something like that.
Yeah, they took the world, made it the title art, and then the water in that title art was the same blue color as the rest of the page.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so fucking slick. You just have to go see it. If you want examples of how to make a stellar itch.io page, you know, you're an aspiring developer or someone who wants to make an itch.io page to impress, look at all these games and how they did it.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll get a lot of good insight into what makes an itch.io page pop.
That's a good point.
Red Trees, I think that the standout thing was its adherence to the game's color palette. Really liked that.
Mm-hmm.
And the cute little GIFs it had as header dividers for the text body of the page, and how they were GIFs of sprites in the game of the little Red Trees girl walking and the cat following and stuff.
Yeah, it was really good, really digestible.
Mm-hmm. And Teek's Tall Tale was also another well done page.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I really liked the borders, the I guess stencil renderings of all the characters. Kind of lined the side of the page.
Yeah.
Gave it like a, kind of drew your attention to the center of the page, and they were just excellent borders because they're also excellently designed characters, really good characters.
Yeah. That one had a nice palette too. I think it had like the dark blues surrounding the body of the page.
Yeah, which also complement the colors selected for the game too.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, big ups. It's like, most people don't pay a lot of attention to page presentation, but
right,
it can really add to a game, even though it doesn't add anything to the game.
Mm-hmm.
Literally,
mm-hmm.
It adds to a game.
Yeah,
it affects how you perceive the game.
It does.
I'd say.
Yeah.
So put effort into your pages, all people making itch.io games.
Yeah, it's very much appreciated by folks like us.
Yeah.
So, that's the end of our formal awards. Well, it's not yet. We got some.
We're in the home stretch.
That's right. We got some more ground to cover. We're gonna finish it off with our top 10s of the year. So,
after these messages.
You want to take a break or you want to keep going?
No, we'll keep going.
Okay.
I guess I'll just say some quick messages.
Go for it.
In case somebody's watching this and doesn't know what's going on. Indie Hunters is a live stream that showcases cool indie games found on itch.io and other places. It's hosted on Sir Phobos 84's channel and King Dulce's channel every Thursday, just about. And yeah, you can find videos made from the games that are featured on stream on my channel on YouTube, King Dulce. And be sure to follow, like, and subscribe. Be sure to follow us on Patreon at patreon.com/indiehunters, which does not exist. That is not a valid URL.
Don't go there.
be sure to follow us on Mixer, because we're moving there after the latest Twitch UI update.
Yeah. we're gonna rebel and just go to Mixer.
Yeah, this is the last Twitch stream. We're going to Mixer now.
Yeah, but we want to hear an offer first. So if anybody knows Mixer, just have them get in touch with us.
Yeah.
Like, well, I'll take a million or whatever. Whatever, it's fine.
And I'll move all of my YouTube uploads to Vimeo.
Yeah. Somebody talk to Vimeo.
Yeah. But yeah, that's Indie Hunters in a nutshell. And without further ado, we'll get into who's going first.
I'm gonna do my top 10 first, and then I'll go with you.
Okay.
So,
Phobos' top 10 picks of 2019.
Here we go. The top 10. The 10 big ones.
Number 10.
Number 10 is My Chan Sweet Buns.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, we talked about it a lot. I'm just going to briefly go through these, but yeah, I just love this game. It had great pixel art, great style, very cute, and I love the thoughtfulness of the thoughtfulness you had to put into solving the puzzles. Was just really great, really well done.
Yeah.
So
excellent art, and I also liked how it was featured on an episode of Indie Hunters where the theme was pink hair.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, just a little trivia.
Yeah.
Viewers.
Yeah. Just in case anybody was curious about that.
That game, Yardtail, and Pet Pets. Pink hair.
Yes. Excuse me. That's my number 10. My number 9 is Romance Detective. We've mentioned it a million times already.
Yeah.
But it's just a really, really well done, super cute, super funny visual novel. That's I would recommend to everyone.
Yes, and the sequel too.
And the sequel.
Don't be turned off by canceled or incomplete or anything. No, those were lies.
Yeah, it's a full story. And it's well worth it if you're interested. Yeah. So yeah.
Who's your favorite character from Romance Detective? Is it Romance Detective?
I mean, yeah. I kind of don't like it when she loses her rose. Visually, but I mean, she's still a great character, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my number 9, and here's my number 8, coming in hot. Super Ledge Hop double laser, baby.
Oh fuck, bro!
Different footage this time. It's that other boss. I forget her name.
The other hardest fucking boss.
Yeah, she was hard.
Did this game make you cry?
Almost.
Different reasons.
Yeah. I was like, oh my god, I just want to beat this fucking game. But yeah. It was a super memorable experience. And just really funny. The whole thing was just really funny.
Yeah.
Loved it. Camaro, there you go.
Oh, was that my fatty absorb that I used to beat him?
I think
it's my footage.
It is. This is the same video that I stole. So.
Oh my god, bro! You stole my footage. Oh damn.
Yeah.
I am calling Mr. YouTube.
Well.
To get assistance in suing you.
You do that.
I'm gonna copyright claim this stream.
You do that. My lawyers will hear from your lawyers.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's number 8. And I'm gonna move right along to number 7.
The world exploding.
Yes, exactly. To number 7 is Mimi's Delivery Dash, the first clip we're showing here, but yeah, just love it. Big fan of Studio Ghibli and love the style of this game. And love the quick arcade action. Just really fun.
And a little flutter to her dress too.
Yes.
It's a nice touch.
I love that.
Yes, good pick, my dude.
Thank you.
Yeah. I have a feeling that all of these are going to be good picks, but I don't know. Might be jumping the gun there.
Well, we'll see. We'll see about that. But without further ado, my number 6 is Cappuccino Spoon Force Deluxe.
I was wrong. Damn.
Girl of the Boiling Fury. Yeah, we talked about it a couple times. It's lots of fun. Love the style. Love the visuals. Everything about this game I love.
So funny seeing her get clobbered.
I know. It's so good. It's just so well done.
Game over animation.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there you have it. That's my big number 6. Check it out if you're curious about this game. I would say check it out. It's on Itch.io.
Yeah, use !link to get links to all of these games mentioned.
Yeah, it's 17 pages of text. But anyway, number 5 is Harpy Gaiden. Yeah, and it's throwback platformer, old school. Lots of fun to flap around. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, by this point, we've already, said all there is to love about these games. So.
Yeah, we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, just our personal picks of top 10 games if you told us to pick a top 10 games from Indie Hunters.
Right. So there you have it. That's my number 5. Number 4, the big one, Alien Casino.
Oh, fuck, bro.
The classic, the modern classic. Oh, yes, that's the playlist right there, too, if anybody's curious about checking these games out for themselves.
Yeah, we need to add a ! Playlist.
Oh, that's a good idea for a command.
It's a good buff for Indie Hunters in 2020.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, so Alien Casino is just super funny, super cute, really memorable. I just loved it.
Yeah, I bet it was fun replaying some of these and getting the clips for them.
Yeah. I was having a blast the whole time. So
yeah, because now I'm half tempted to download all of them again.
So yeah, number 4. There you go. Number 3, Red Trees, baby. Number 3.
Number 3, Red Trees.
That's right.
Damn.
It rhymes a little bit. But yeah. We talked about this one a couple times. Just a really pleasant, comfy, cozy, funny game that I didn't know what to expect when we picked it, but it was just super memorable and just one of my favorites.
I think I described it as slice of life.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think is fitting for just like the simple, like there's not much to it. It's literally just a bunch of fetch quests if you look at it, it literally in terms of what you do, but it's so much more than that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't move right now.
Yeah, I just love these dialogues. They're so good. But that's Red Trees, and then number 2, Ghost House.
Hey, bro, you haven't been saying who the developer for these games are, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Because we haven't heard them like 20 times already.
Well, I know this one. This is Kidmaster, so I can do that.
Ghost House?
Yeah, Ghost House.
Is it really a house? It's more like a mansion, TBH.
It's pretty big. Yeah. Regardless of the size of the house, of the dwelling or whatever, it's a ghost place and it's really spooky. So you should check it out.
Yeah. Super spooky. It's terrifying, guys. Do not check it out. It's too scary. You will shit yourself. You see that toilet right there? That's where you're gonna shit yourself. Okay.
Yeah, I stopped the clip there, so
Yeah.
just a warning.
Yeah, don't play it at all. Totally do not.
Whatever you do not check it out. Number one, the ones everyone's been waiting for, Hollowed Candy.
Oh my god. Number one
exclamation point. Yeah. So yeah, I just love this game. It was just it it felt like an arcade game, and it was free on Itch.io. I was playing. I was like, wow, this is really nice. Like, just loved it. So
it was even 4x3, like old arcade game.
Oh yeah. Just attention to detail all over the place.
Got those big black bars on the side.
Yeah. Those beautiful black bars.
So what was your high score? Do you remember?
I don't even remember. It was like I can't even remember it. Go check it out. There's a clip on my channel somewhere of some high score.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's my Big 10.
Well, excellent pick, brother.
Well, thank you, but I think we're gonna close it out with your top 10.
I thought you were gonna say just close it out.
We're done here. See you later, folks. So yours, I understood, were not ordered. Is that correct?
Yeah, mine don't follow any particular order. Where yours were like ranked from 10 to 1.
Okay.
So mine is just whatever. It's just
your top 10
in the order they came to mind. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, yeah. So I'm going down in order of your list there. So.
All right, sounds good.
Uh-huh.
So number 1 for me was Alfonso's Bowling Challenge.
The classic.
Yeah, I was a fan before those articles came out. just saying.
Yeah. Just gotta put that out there.
Who was a big fan first?
Yeah, I mean, these bandwagoners, they think they're the best, but
Well, I'm just glad that articles were written about it at some point, and Kitmaster had some links and quotes to put on the page.
Yeah.
One, because it gives other people viewing the page a sense of how good it is, and also it breaks up the fucking monotony of just a black page, bruh.
Yeah.
Bro, you're killing me with these empty ass pages. My God.
Come on, Kitmaster.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be nice to see something, but you really don't need anything extra thrown in.
Mm.
You just got the Pico 8 emulator, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And Alfonso's Bowling Challenge. Just fucking play it, bro.
Just check it out.
What?
Check it out.
Jeez. Everybody has a Pico 8 console, okay? Just have to imagine it.
Yeah, it's there if you just think about it hard enough.
Yeah. If you believe, you can play the game.
Yeah.
All right, number 2 is Cursed, bitch.
Hell yeah.
Or it just goes by Cursed in North America.
Oh, okay.
I already I think I already said everything I need to say, except for like spoilery things, but really loved I just really loved the MS Paint art. It's just so charming. And you could probably ask somebody and say, oh yeah, that looks like shit, but to me I see something more than that. I see like somebody who put passion into making a video game, and to me that's like the heart of indie game development. Is like making games even when the odds are against you, when you don't have the skills of a AAA studio and all that. And Cursed, I think, embodies that. I think it might embody that the most on my list of favorites.
Yeah.
Just gonna go out and say it. And Cursed it's also just awesome. It's cool and creepy and scary and shit.
Yeah. It's a nice throwback to those old school point and click games.
Good adventure.
Yeah.
And number 3 on arbitrary list is This Is How It Ends! ! Yeah. So this was a pleasant surprise from the community game jam, playing some 600 games from that craziness. And I just loved how well it was executed, and that it's just a nice short game it's more comparable to like a interactive storybook or something, but that's not a bad thing. Like, not every game has to be guns and leveling up and RPG mechanics and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you can just chill and enjoy a simple game.
Yeah.
Where you're a little girl with flowers, planting flowers. No, bro. There better be a gun in that basket, bro. And like my flower level, bro, it's like over 9,000, bro. Shit. And I've already spawned like 2 friendlies on the map. Hell yeah. No, a game can just be simple and nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah. Enough about that, I think.
Okay.
So let's go on to number 4. Boy, is Smile Guy.
There you go.
Bro, you like this game? Oh, what the fuck? No, I fucking love this game. It's just so fucking weird.
Yeah.
And I can't get enough of it. Can't wait for the next game from the Smile Guy universe or Krana Grisbow TV universe or what.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what the fuck it would be. Would it be another maze? Would it be something completely different? Would it be an FPS? Like,
could be anything.
I don't know what it'll be, but I know I'm gonna play it.
Yeah.
And 100% it.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk about like like my selections are a lot of games that would be like considered unappealing to just general audience. Wouldn't seem like the first pick of games to play.
Hmm.
But I don't know, I guess I'm just a hipster like that, playing fucking Apple Escape until I got the whole map mapped out and
I guess so.
get 25 app fills.
Yeah.
But you know, definitely has good atmosphere and whatnot, like we said.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, check it out or don't.
Check it out or don't, whatever, we don't really care.
Yeah. Gee. If you got less than 10 app fills, you're like a baby, bro. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just a random detail, but I really loved that hall of postcards in Apple Escape.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you checked out the clip or not, but that place like had such good haunting music,
mm-hmm.
and it was really a standout part of the game. And the decoy apple that spawns a bunch of Maggies to try and fuck you up.
Mm-hmm.
It's really neat.
Mm-hmm.
Postpone. Sorry. All right. So number 5 is Faith.
Mm-hmm.
Boy,
There it is.
Faith. Holy shit! This game is scary as fuck. I mean, it is scary and creepy.
Yeah.
But I just like that it's a throwback to older games, and you know, it's unabashed in that fact. Like it takes pride in that, which I can appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just so creepy and atmospheric with that Moonlight Sonata, and I do like the little narrative that develops throughout the story, and I liked the secret truck that was driving by on the highway or whatever.
Oh yeah.
That was a funny little incident that happened when I was playing the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I also just like this dude, like his little like jaunty walk.
Yeah.
It's just good.
Yeah.
Noodly appendages, just like strutting it.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a nice design. I like him.
Yeah. It's a weird thing to appreciate about a scary horror game, but
mm-hmm.
I like it, and I like his like just simple like 1 pixel wide cross that he just flings up like
like, check this out.
Yeah, and I like that you can spam it really quick. You can rapid fire your crucifix.
I do appreciate that too. Yeah.
But then it might deceive you into thinking you're supposed to tap the button to shoot your crucifix at the spider guy instead of holding it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, very eerie, very cool.
Mm-hmm.
And number 6 is gonna be
Pulchra Vermis, boy.
That's
aka My House, aka Beautiful Worm, aka Pulchra Vermis version 2.
Right.
Yeah. All those iterations of Pulchra Vermis.
Yeah.
I really liked this one because it was refreshing to play this when we did in Indie Hunter's history, because we hadn't played a whole lot of 3D games. So it was nice to play something from first person view that had models and textures and stuff. But what I really dug its use of puzzle solving in a creepy setting rather than like fighting monsters and using guns and shit.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I like those all the same, but I like that this was a more subtle scary, more subtle creepy. It wasn't an in-your-face scary with the... Well, I mean, I guess it was with the untextured fat guy jump scare. But that was a very minute part of the game. It wasn't... Like, you could skip that if you knew what you were doing.
Yeah.
To me, it was just, like, neat exploring this giant mansion and solving these little puzzles here and there, and... like the fact that that was a student project and it was kind of like rough around the edges and kind of unpolished, I kind of dug even more, because there was like points where I'm thinking like, ooh, could I break the bounds here, or could I like do some weird shit here and there? It's fun to explore these kind of like somewhat train wrecks of games because you don't know what exactly is possible.
Yeah. So
you start being adventurous, you know, start thinking of weird schemes. And
right.
I see the clip of you trying to go up there.
I got lost in the dark place. I forgot what to do.
Should have got the Pulchra Vermis Pro to make that clip.
I guess so. That's a lesson I learned.
Bruh, new move. You didn't have the torch. Oh my god.
I know. Whatever. This is a failure. I'm just gonna move on.
Yeah. So number 7 on my list was Yardtail by a lot of different people. Fuck. Froik. Just sum it up as Froik. Team Froik. And yeah, I think a lot has been said about Yardtail in this video, so just in short, it's a really good game, really fun, really cute. Another kind of slice of life game, I guess, where it's kind of centered around a mundane thing you do in your daily life, but somehow it's made fun with all the witty dialogue and nice, memorable characters. And it's good shit. Good shit. I give it 10 out of 10.
Yep, it's a good one.
So number 8 is Gunfighters.
Ah, yes.
Oh yeah, Pulchra Vermis by Paragon Earth.
Okay.
Forgot to mention that.
Okay.
My bad. But the name of this developer I'll never forget, because it's Gunfighters by Gunfighters.
yeah, you'll never forget this one.
What? But yeah, this was a blast to play. It just a nice shooting FPS. I dig the cowboy theme. It didn't really bother me that it was an asset pack or you know, shit like that.
Right.
Because they used it in an effective way, and it wasn't just a mess cobbled together with assets. It played like a game. And yeah, as a fan of FPS games, I guess it's natural that I would have liked this. But yeah, really dug it, and wouldn't mind playing it again. Maybe when a new map drops or something.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Or playing it with humans rather than NPCs.
Yeah.
NPCs, robots, because yeah, sometimes it feels like you were cheated a little bit when a dude with a bow snipes you from the other side of the map.
But to give credit, it felt pretty natural. There was wins, there was losses, so it wasn't just the bots win every time and you don't get a single kill, which you know, happens in quite a few shooting games that only have AI.
Yeah.
So props to the AI in this game as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, fuck. So, number 9 is Trigor. Yeah. So, number 10. Okay, well, what haven't I said? I like that the variety of guns. I love that there's a shotgun. It feels really good to just blow a fucking monster's head off with that thing. I was kind of disappointed in that weird glitch with the tool, because it made like repairing your windows kind of iffy.
Oh yeah.
And you didn't want to risk it, so I feel like a portion of the gameplay was lost because there was some bug with the tool, which may or may not have been ironed out by the time I'm saying this. But I just love the atmosphere and the claustrophobia of it, and the rotating room. It feels like you are in the center of this room and just getting gang attacked by all these zombies and shit.
Yeah.
And just puts you there in the action and guns. I mean, fuck, what more can you ask for?
Nothing.
Yeah. Bruh. Yeah, Trigor.
Trigor.
How many fucking awards did it win, bruh?
I don't even know. Somebody else is gonna have to count all this shit. I don't even know.
Yeah. And number 10? Number 10's gotta go to my all-time favorite game, bruh. That one episode of Indie Hunters we did, it was a really, really cool, fun game to play. We were really enjoying ourselves. And it's such a shame that we got a 404 error and that stream was lost. But rest assured, that was a really good game. So I would definitely check it out on Itch.io.
Yeah. I mean, what can we say that hasn't been said? I mean, it's not. We don't have the video, but we said it before, so we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll find some hour-long videos describing how good Noodle Blaster is on YouTube.
Yeah. Just make sure you're constantly searching for Noodle Blaster on whatever search engine you're using.
Noodle Blaster. That's Noodle Blaster.
Yeah. Two words.
NOODLE Blaster. Yeah, but really good game. Excellent controls too. Excellent art. It was kind of crazy that it seamlessly blended pixel art and non-pixel art.
Oh.
And like in all seriousness, it could have won like every single category tonight, but that might have been a little unfair and a little anticlimactic. So we kept it from we barred it from being the winner of any category. Yeah,
that's a good point. Yeah, it just wasn't really fair, but you know,
it's just that good. It's that awesome, that amazing. If it was a AAA game, it would make billions.
Yeah,
just put it that way.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So you should definitely check it out, bro. Just check it out. It's free on Itch.io right now, free to download. And it's even for Windows, Mac, and Linux. Every single 32-bit and 64-bit. And there's even a guide if you get stuck.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah, it's incredible. Really.
Yeah. You're doing a disservice to yourself by not playing the game of the century? Millennia?
Yeah.
What would you say?
I mean, just name your time period. I'll tell you it's the game of that.
Human history.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And this is not an exaggeration.
No, we would never do that.
Yeah.
We don't.
Just go to that page and read all those comments. I think there's about 1 million of them last time I checked.
Yeah.
And I think it has 100,000 reviews, all 5 stars. So, hey, if you don't believe us, just ask all the other people who enjoyed it.
Yeah. And we would not make a joke about this. We don't make jokes on this show. So
no, this is a very serious educational.
Yeah.
It's like
edutainment.
educating about indie games.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, no jokes, all right? No jokes, right? Me telling a duck to eat my dick, that wasn't a joke, all right? That was like serious highbrow commentary on Mabby, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
You just didn't get the metaphor, all right? Just... yeah, it's very sophisticated commentary.
Yeah, that's the word I would use, like sophisticated. But that'll do it. Thanks for watching. We had a super long stream, but I'm glad we were able to give recognition to all these devs.
Well, they deserve it.
Yeah.
Excellent game.
Mm-hmm.
And big ups to you for collecting all those clips for our delectation tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, no problem. And hopefully the bot is perfectly well after this, but we'll have to download it and find out.
Thank you for being the master of ceremonies too.
Hey, no problem.
Switching with all those things.
Yeah. It went off pretty well, I think so.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much for watching. And if you want an award, your JPEG is in the mail. Don't worry. You can put it on your page or do whatever you want with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Anything else to say?
No, just check out these games if you haven't. Really, They're all worth playing. All 67. Let me see.
Sounds right.
I don't know. It doesn't say the number, but check out every single one on the playlist. And thank you to all who watch Indie Hunters. Hope you learn about cool games, and Indie Hunters will resume next Thursday with some hot, fresh games.
That's right.
So thank you for coming out.
See you then. We'll also see you tomorrow for River City Girls if you're interested in that. And that's it. Thank you for watching.
Thank you for watching 2019 Indie Hunters Best of Bruh.
Boy.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Boy.
Yeah.